guys, I've had the most side-quested fucking day of my life. Let me just tell you, it's been a day for side quests. I haven't even had time to fucking brush my fucking hair. That's how, like, busy I've fucking been side questing shit, dude. It's been insane. Like, the ultimate side quest. Sorry, guys, I am just a mess right now. Fuck me. Alright, hi everybody. Welcome back. We're doing an art stream today, because if I played more RPG, I was gonna explode. My balls were gonna explode, and I don't really know how I feel about that one. So, we're not exploding our balls, you know? We are not exploding our balls. Hi, everybody. What's up? Welcome back. Welcome fucking back. It's good to have you. Good to see you. Good to be here. Let me just throw up some pings. I'm very late. I do apologize. How is everybody? Happy, what is this, Thursday? It feels like a fucking Thursday, let me tell you, okay? It feels like a fucking Thursday. Out of everything to feel like a Thursday, it's a Thursday. You know, like, it is a Thursday. Let me just throw up an Instagram promo here. My god, I'm just so brain dead. Yeah, I did call. No worry about call. Found cat owner, can't find cat. Threw up ad on Facebook, and, the lady next door, like, not, like, maybe, like, 4 doors down, was like, oh, that's my cat, and now she's out looking for her, and we can't find the cat, who is not named Catrick Bateman. Their name is Chloe. So, how is my day? It's been really weird. I woke up at like 2 p.m. And I went outside to go drive to Walmart. And there was just like this cat that's been around. And the cat is a very friendly cat. Looked a little big. So Matt and my neighbor were like, oh, okay. Cat is pregnant? Everybody thought the cat was pregnant. So I was like, okay, well, maybe the cat's pregnant. The cat was not pregnant. So I put up a thing on Facebook. I was like, whose cat is this? Fucking this cat's been living on my porch for like 2 days. Whose cat is this? And a neighbor came. I was like, oh, that's mine. But now we can't find her. So I was down in the street looking for Chloe. Chloe the cat. Who is not Catrick Bateman at all. Hey, hi everybody. Just came home from a wedding, so I ordered McDonald's, real as hell. Hi Gardner, hi everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Fuck Show. A show for fucking losers. By losers, for losers. And we are going to be working on stuff. I'm just kind of brain dead. So don't mind me. Don't mind me being, like, literally, actually, completely, 100% totally brain dead. Sorry, guys. You know what? Like, we were playing so much RPG, and don't get me wrong, I love RPG. However, sometimes you just have this unfathomable urge to rant about the government that you can't do on a JRPG stream. Because the JRPG streams are for JRPGing. And I can't talk about how I want to fucking skull fuck Mitch McConnell on a JRPG stream. You know, I can. The view count's gonna go down a little bit. But, like, that's what these streams are for, right? Right? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. So, art lore? Oh, this is just like a comic for a character that I have. Her name is Emer. She's a doctor. She's taking a job in this comic and she's very hesitant, but she's still doing it because she needs money. And that's really the whole fucking comic. Hell yeah, art stream, you know it! Thank you! I was very excited about this. I've been having the energy lately to actually do, like, long-form comic stuff, and that has been, like, fantastic. Like, it's been quite legitimate. Hi, Marcus! Well, well, well! Look who comes crawling in on his hands and knees with a blunt in his mouth. Look who's here! Hi, Marcus. Hi, Marcus. Good to see you, Pookie. I missed you. Smile. Fucking eye patch, dude. Yeah, his name's Erwin. He's terrible. He's a terrible person. But he's very important. He's a terrible person, but very important to the plot and the fundamentals of the plot. Hi, Alex. What's up, Pookie Bears? We're gonna be doing art stream today, which means I get to just kind of like sit here and brain rot. It's gonna be so exciting. As much as I love JRPGing, it's so, well, the Kendrick Bateman saga hasn't quite ended. Kendrick Bateman is being looked for right now. Because their owner pulled up to my house and was looking around. And last time I checked, she was out there kind of just going, oh yeah, she just comes and goes as she pleases. So she's out there screaming for the cat right now, which is real and valid. And I told her if I see the cat again, I will drop her off at her house. But I have seen her cat. And I feel so bad. I hope the kitty gets home safe. Make a Kendrick Bateman reference in the art. Everything I make is a Patrick Bateman reference. Hydrate. I actually don't have anything to drink. That is such an important thing. Thank you, Barfing. Twitch user Barfing with a 4, like a Homestuck. Thank you. Very important. Make sure you drink water. Be right back. And by water, I mean water adjacent. Okay. There we go. Cool. When I tell you, I literally, like, I was taking a shower and stuff. This cat stuff had, thrown me through such a loop today. It broke up my entire day! Love the texture of her hair and the vibrant eyeshadow. Yes, she's absolutely, just gorgeous. She's my queen. Here's another image of her. This was the first image of her. Where is it? Where is it? Come here. Come here. Aha! There she is. Definitely trying to make her more, dated while still seeming like a girl. You know what I mean? What's her music taste? I mean, everything's a period piece, so everybody's dated a little bit, but I would imagine she would be a big Alice Band fan. She's very emotionally checked out. Maybe she'd like Mitski, too. Who am I to fucking judge? Fucking Mitski. She is a woman in STEM, though. I will say that. None of my characters like Lana Del Rey. Lana Del Rey sucks. I am an abject anti-Lana Del Reyer. it's a little too, let's return to the old vibe way, you know what I mean? Like, Lana Del Rey is very much so, the culture that surrounds her music is such a toxic aesthetic. And what I mean by that is a lot of what kind of gets associated with her music is what I would lovingly like to refer to as Lolita core. And it's these women that like lean into, like they openly lean into the sexualization of childhood trauma maybe they experienced or anything like that, because it allows them to feel better about a thing that might have happened to them. Or it's just white women that love a really fucking childish aesthetic and have no idea the implication of it. You know, like, they have no idea why the aesthetic has such fucking toxic origins. And then they'll get mad at you for having a problem with the aesthetic. Oh, but that's the fucked up thing. The fucked up thing, and why I mentioned Lana Del Rey when we were discussing something in Revolution of Mitski. Mitski is like Mitski has nothing to do with that, right? Mitski is, and I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't listen to Mitski. She's an Asian woman making fucking music about what it's like being a fucking Asian person in the country and how she feels and things like that. And these fucking white women will be like, that's so me, girl, for real. And then fucking clip her music to, like, Pinterest boards of, like, coquette fucking cigarettes and cutting. Like, I just don't... Fucking... Can minorities have shit? Look at me, big whitey over here fucking talking my mouth off, as if the minorities don't have the ability to do so themselves. But it's just so insufferable. It's so insufferable, you know? Hi, what's up? I'm good, how are you? I'll have a good McDonald's, dude. Enjoy your Big Mackies. What is insufferable about it, especially, is just the lack of self-awareness. Like, where, like, the, like, almost, like, plausible deniability of not having to actually consider the impact of the things that you are sort of like, oh fuck, wrong layer. You don't have to consider the impact of what your music taste affects when you're white because it doesn't touch you like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's very much so, I'm going to co-op things that have no real meaning to me, but because I resonate with them, I am entitled to do so. And then it just gets misinterpreted. We can't even have music about personal abuse and oppression without people making it into a weird fetish Pinterest board. No, literally. Literally. And it's great. I think it's great that people can, like, resonate with stuff, you know? I think it's really important to know how to resonate with shit. And it, like, it's important to, like, have empathy and to feel empathy and things like that. Like, 100%. However... it is incredibly taxing to, like, have to explain why something isn't 100% catered to you and why the real intent isn't what you're taking it as. Like, there is your interpretation and then the artist's true meaning. And just because you interpret something a certain fucking way does not mean that is the way that it is meant to be interpreted. And this is where all the white people go, well, art is subjective. Art's subjective. You can't associate things in a different... You can associate things in a different way if you want to. And, like, well, yes. Yes, you can. Absolutely. You can. It's still a little, assholey, in my personal opinion, to assume that is the only way one should be taking art, by personal resolution, and not making an effort to actually understand art that's being put out, music that's being put out, because that is what the intent was The artist didn't sit there and go, I'm gonna make this for white people to interpret about their fucking personal stuff. Like, that's not what Mitski was doing when she sat down and she fucking put out fucking betting on fucking losing dogs. Like, that's not what was happening. It's awesome that you enjoy it, but it's also weird to co-op other experiences. I'm so sorry, I wasn't reading chat. I was going on a fucking woman tangent. McDonald's sounds really good right now. If I wasn't on a crippling diet, I would agree. I'm so glad you're doing good, Sweetwell. I hate when people fucking make music just fucking, so aesthetic. Like, where's the deeper meaning? Yeah, that's true. Lacking, substance really does, like, oversaturate and hurt the industry of any fucking artistic endeavor, so yeah. Isn't there that one song about, like, getting sat on or something, but people used it for vents, or was that a fever dream? No clue. Don't mean to go off topic, but your art is looking super dope. Thank you! Thank you so much. I've finally gotten to this point in my life where, like, I am comfortable with the art that I'm making. The art that I am making looks good when I make it, and that is something that I wish on all artists to feel comfortable with. Developing that personal style and shit, you know? I worked really hard to get to this point, and I'm happy that other people can enjoy it just as much as I enjoy making it. I'm doing that thing that they do in Barbie, where they go, instead of going, like, downplaying their feelings and their accomplishments, they go, thank you, I deserve this. And I feel like we really do need to normalize that. I'm so tired of, like, living in a world where women are supposed to, like, downplay or upplay an idea of modesty in order to be worthy of appreciation or validation from people. I think everybody should be able to feel confident about things that they enjoy. I'm still getting to the point, I still have a perfectionist mindset. Oh my goodness, yes, you have to kick the perfectionist mindset. You have to make ugly art in order to make fucking sexy art. That's all part of the process. Allow yourself to make things you're unhappy with, because that unhappiness with your style should be the catalyst and pure prime fucking factored motivator into creating new things, to continue to work hard. You know, like, failing and falling on your ass, as horrific as it is, it's just what you gotta do to make things the way you want them. For example, today, I almost drove into a tractor trailer, but that's not gonna stop me from learning to drive. We all have 10,000 bad drawings in us. The sooner we get them out, the better. Yeah! 100%. I don't know how I feel about this background. I'm still kind of bad at backgrounds. I might pull up.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sweet12 for the follow. I'm so sorry if I butchered your name. I'm brain dead. Clinically, ethically, brain dead. But welcome to the community. Welcome to anybody new to the community, by the way. My name's Daisy. I'm a variety streamer. I do a charcuterie board of cancerous content. It's great to fucking have you. If you join our Discord, make sure to turn the pings off. You will get pinged 80 million thousand times. And I hope everybody has, like, a fantastic time chilling with us in chat. Today's an art stream, so no weird JRPGs, just a vibe. Oh, Psychwell, word. Okay, duly noted. I'll never forget, unless I do forget, and for that I'm treacherously apologetic. How draw mountain? Mountain, draw, mountain, no. I'm trying to think how to keep the continuity of what's going on. Okay. Yeah, no, this is fine. This is fine. We don't need mountains just yet. It's looking very green. We have to, like, add things, you know? Oh, chat! If you would like to help us get a Metopia stream, I need $35 more to get Metopia. We're so close. If you'd like to donate, you can have a me of your choice, whether it's a image of you, a character, whatever, you know, like a me of yourself, me of whatever. If you would like to help us in the aid of doing Metopia streams, feel free. Thank you so much. Thank you, Gardner. Have a good nap, King. Okay, maybe we just put like a big fucking tree. Like a big fucking tree, like right here. Maybe? No? I've chosen so much violence today. I've honestly fucking chosen so much violence today, chat. Not only has it been a weird, like, side quest day where I do all the side quests in my life, and weird random encounters happen, and things like that, but, like, I have just chosen to be the most blunt, the most forward, and most honest version of myself today. Because honestly, that's what I deserve, and that's what everyone else deserves, because I don't like liars. Or being a liar. And I went around today, and I had conversations with a lot of my male friends about how I feel about things, and it felt good. It felt good to speak my mind. And I encourage everybody to also speak your mind. If you have things that, like, are gnawing at you, and you feel like it's not your place, or you're gonna have an instigation, or if you're worried about a friend reacting negatively to, like, something you might have to say, or something, that's already a terrible sign. You should always feel comfortable telling your friends how you feel, even if the criticisms or things you have to say may be a blow to their ego. It's okay. Like, true friends you can critique without a friendship ending, because that's what friendships are, you know? Like, it's the ability to grow together without feeling completely judged. And I wish that for everybody, because everyone deserves that. I'm gonna go lay in bed. I still have a hostel. Thanks, PB, for the lurk. Have a good nap. I hope everyone who's napping is having a fantastic nap. You all deserve nice naps. The bitches deserve good naps. I fucking will die on that hill. Bitches best be napping. Sorry I never did that ASMR stream. Maybe one day. Yes. I think that looks okay. I don't know what a tree looks like. I mean, I think I do. But you can never be, like, too fucking sure. It's like the most humbling moment of art. It's like thinking you know what something looks like, and then having no clue how to fucking actually, like, produce it on a screen or on a fucking piece of paper. It's like, yeah, I know what a cat looks like, and then you, like, go to draw the cat, and it fucking looks like this. Yeah, that's a cat. For sure. I used to be very excited when my mother would talk shit about literally anybody else, because it meant that I wasn't the one getting my shit talked about. And I realized that was not good. No, for real. Fucking the implications of, like, family dinner kids are so different. so fucking different than like people who like just kind of like separate to eat. Has anybody noticed that? There is such a big difference between like family dinner kids and like kids who just like took the takeout or took the fucking shit and left. You know, like there is just such a different vibe about it. I don't know how else to explain it. Whenever I went to my friend's house and they all eat at the table and joke together, like, huh? Yeah, no, literally. So like I was a family dinner kid, but I was also not a family dinner kid. I don't know how to explain it. Like sometimes my mother would be like, "We're having family dinner," but it would never be good. It would just be like the most tense, weird fucking experience because we didn't actually enjoy each other's company whatsoever. Like growing up is realizing that your parents sometimes just don't like you as people. And that is a humbling experience, but also a necessary one to have in order to, you know, achieve ego death and like achieve the notion that like everything also isn't revolving around you. Whenever, real, why do you not go into your cave and eat and leave the dishes on the floor to rot? Something about quality mental health or something. I want to know anything about that. I actually, when I was a little older, maybe like around 14, 13, 14, I was actually relieved, you know? I was like relieved that we stopped playing the charade of like loving each other as a family in my family. Because like we love each other, we just don't love each other in like a very practically healthy way. It's more like I am forever bonded to you by blood, and I have to pick up your messes sometimes because I feel intensely obligated. And it's never anything like I unconditionally love you because I think you're a good person. And when you really think about it, a lot of people that are deeply insecure and in like love deficits come from families like that. And it's really sad. Wishing all my broken home fucking girlies a very merry good night. You know, like I hope you have a good night tonight. Yeah, parentification's wild. God. Okay, these trees are low key popping off. We're doing good. Just trying to like figure out what I wanted to do with like with the background and stuff. But like now that I'm kind of like seeing the way that the land is moving and stuff, I just want to make sure like everything is good. Because we also have this one. I have this one I have to fucking finish. And then we also have to put like the filters on, like the here's a fun little lighting trick for all you fun little lighting people. If you enjoy fun lighting, but are intensely lazy like I am, pick the color of lighting that you want, get rid of all the layers, pick the color you want, put all the layers back, then hit multiply. And then lower the opacity. And then you get to fucking like erase whatever you want. Oh my god, no, it was life-changing when I found out. You don't have to do it all in one filter. Wait here. Let me shrink it down so I can show you guys better. So, what you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to take away all your layers. You want to crank it up to full. So you pick your color. Say I want like this mauve right here, right? You put everything back. Because it's on multiply, it'll be darker. So you can fuck around with the settings. Like for example, there's add. An add gets you this nice effect. Soft lighting just makes things a little bit more softer. The hard lighting is more so for like those crazy changes. Saturation will just suck all the fucking color out if it's a darker color. If it's a lighter color, it'll overly saturate. Now the color setting on most stuff will make it the tint that you want, and then you can adjust it. But the other thing I like to do is I like to multi-layer lighting, for example. So like I'll have a lighting layer here, and then I'll have a lighting layer underneath. So there's still a sense of backlight and front light. And then also there's like the burn settings. And burn is really fun. I really like burn personally. Burn is harder to work with if things aren't properly colored. Like you see here, some of the stuff's kind of fucked up because I haven't properly colored everything. But it's also a really great filter to use. Also a big fan of like screen and divide. Divide is like for brightening stuff up. But yeah, and you could do it with like any fucking color. You big brain art person, pretty please give tips on hair? Yeah, for sure. So, take for example, because a lot of you fucking, I'm gonna call you bitches out. A lot of you white people are like, I don't know how to draw hair. And that won't fucking fly in my house. Nuh-uh. I don't want to hear any fucking excuses. So, I will gladly. So, let's just say you have, like, your person, right? You have your head. This is your head. With a little ear right there, right? That's your person. So, there's their forehead and everything. So, what you're gonna do is you're always gonna do your hair on a separate layer. Always! You're always gonna do your hair on a separate layer. That is like God's gift to digital art, is the separate layer function. So you definitely want to. Now, something a lot of people don't consider for character design is foreheads and proportions and the gift of foreheads, proportions, and eyebrow shapes. A big way to make your fucking characters look more diverse while simultaneously allowing consistency is figuring out where a hairline is. If you can figure out a hairline, then you can figure out a consistency with your fucking character that will allow them to at least appear to be the same character throughout, whether or not you're doing comics or separate art, or you want to make sure that they look consistent or whatever. So a hairline is key. So this guy, we're gonna give him a hairline like that, right? Just so we know what we're working with here. So then we're gonna do a separate layer now that we've marked it. And we're gonna, honestly, we're just gonna fucking like lower the opacity on everything. So if you want to do hair, it's all depending where the hairline's coming. So this is like a middle part, right? Because the hairline is, the hair is coming out like this. And when hair grows out and down. So say you want to give this guy like, kind of like mid-length hair or whatever, the hair is gonna come from that part in your head. For example, I'm a great example because I'm kind of balding. Hair always comes from there. You can tell when something's parted funny because it'll look wrong, but hair always comes from your fucking middle part or your fucking head part, where your scalp has made your hairline. And there's a bunch of different hairlines you can do. You can have a hairline over here, and all your hair swoops that way, or you have hair coming out this way, and all the hair swoops that way. Like, there's a million different ways to, like, do hair. And, for example, if you want to do, like, 4C hair or things like that, it's just all about shape. You don't need fancy fucking brushes to know how to, like, draw people's hair, you know, like, kinky hair, coily hair. It's just kind of all in the texture and the amount of detail you're willing to put in. So for people that are like, oh, well, I don't know how to draw that type of hair texture or things like that, there are a million tutorials online that you can look up at any fucking moment of your life. A lot of the time when people ask, you know, like, well, how do you draw POC hair? A lot of the time that is like a fucking virtue signal, because everybody knows that you can just Google that shit, or there's brush packs if you really want to be lazy. But basically, it's just about hair is just about detail, like the amount of time that you want to put in. It's about natural flow. So if you have curlier hair, your hair is gonna be a lot more close together and a lot more textured. So you're definitely gonna want to like demonstrate those curls and things like that. Whereas, you know, like something more voluminous will be, it'll be easier to get the shape and then to put in details later. Yeah, I'm gonna be so real. People aren't like zooming in on people's work, going like, they're not like, unless it looks obviously busted. And I know Rim is in here, so Rim can also, I know Rim has fucking biggie feelings on like POC hair because they're actually POC. But like, fucking POC people aren't like going in with a magnifying glass going, that kink looks off. Like, nobody's holding anybody to like the perfect like ability to like draw specific stuff. But like, a lot of it is a cop out, you know, like a lot of it is excuses. You know, people will go, I don't know how to draw that, I don't know how. Well, then learn. Fucking learn. I would much rather people say, oh, well, I've never considered drawing it. It was just never something that I had considered doing or creating. That's the other technique. Say, for example, you want to do like afro, or like fucking, what's it called? Like something with a lot of volume. What you're gonna want to do is you're gonna want to make your shape first, and then you're gonna color block with shading and stuff. It's a lot easier than people say it is. I can promise you. For sure. If you guys ever need art tips, I got you. I'm not fucking the best artist in the world. I'm no fucking, like, Instagrammer with, like, 1 million followers, but I'm definitely... Have any shading tips? Yeah, for sure. I actually can show you on this. Shading all comes down to your light source. Yeah. The reason why, and before we get to the shading tip, the reason why white people have such a hard time is because a lot of artists or a lot of illustrators are taught that your line work is God, right? So a lot of line-heavy people struggle with the idea of highly textured hair that you might need to work on shading. From what I've noticed from being in art spaces, when people are very line-heavy, they are less worried about the flow of color and light, because they're line-heavy. They don't need to be, like, super instinctually, they don't need, like, shading practice or anything like that, because, well, why the fuck would they, you know? But for example, say you want to, like, draw something like this colored hair for this character or whatever, you know, like, I don't know, just a nose. I don't know, fucking just random. Here we go. But, like, for example, right? Just for example, say you have this hair, right? And don't mind it. Like, it's a little fucked up looking, because I just kind of scribbled it. But fucking, say for example, this is your character, right? This is your character. This is, what they look like, whatever. Sorry, the scribbles are bothering me. Now I have to, like, clean up the edges. Okay, there we go. So this is your character. Say, you know, your character... For shading, you put a layer underneath. You crack open your... Yo! Thank you! Oh my goodness! I really appreciate that. Potato, thank you so much. We are halfway to the Metopia goal. Yippee! No, normally I would say, you know, do an underpainting first. But just for now, we're just gonna focus on this. Because we're focusing on the hair. Hair is gonna be darker. So you're gonna put your bases, right? Base colors down, whatever. But normally what I like to do is I do like to do an underpainting of the tones that might be there. Like, for example, do like that, or that, or that, and then we just put in a multiply and then drop the color like that. Obviously, that's the wrong fucking color for blush for a POC person, but you get what I mean. Oh, absolutely, yeah. No, artistic nudity, completely fine. Just don't post porn. Thank you so much, by the way. But, for example, right, you want to, like, it's all about building volume. It's all about building volume and depth. Because it's not flat. Like, POC curls are not flat, they are voluminous. So what you have to do is you have to start building shape. Which a lot of people, because they're looking at things from a 2D perspective of illustration, struggle with creating sort of like a... They struggle with creating sort of like a diverse light thing, because the light is hitting this hair, and it's not just being absorbed into hair, right? Like, it's bouncing, the curls are there. So you have to, like, really you do have to put extra detail, which is what makes it so insufferable when people are very much so like, oh, I just don't know, I don't get it, because at the end of the day, you just have to put extra time and energy and effort into what you're trying to draw. People who say that it's hard are saying that it's hard because it requires the extra effort to actually, like, create to create the texture, the illusion of the texture. But if you fucking spend more than, like, 10 minutes on it, you absolutely 100% can, without a shadow of a doubt, create textured hair in any sort of style if you take long enough to try. I actually love drawing textured hair. It's like my fucking favorite part. It's my favorite part of literally all my drawings. If I get to do curly hair. It's the best. So, I don't want to hear it from any of you hoes. Textured hair is hard. Learn. Strap in! Oh, absolutely. And, like, brushes absolutely do help in this regard. If you are absolutely struggling with figuring out volume, there are brush packs online. You can support, you know, POC businesses, things like that. If you absolutely don't feel like you got it down pat, and you're a little insecure about it, there's a million and one ways to make sure that you do something properly. Because at the end of the day, if you don't feel confident in representing something, I wouldn't. And that goes for, like, writing, too. Like, I see so many people, they will create characters and stories that they themselves have, like, they have very little to no connection, but they'll make their main character, they'll be, like, a white author, or, like, a white content creator, or, like, a white artist, and, like, all of their characters will be, like, wildly diverse, but a lot of them won't be really... They're not well-versed characters. And what I mean by that isn't that, you know, white people can't, like, make really awesome, like, POC characters. Because they can, and they've done it. But, like, at the end of the day, you are writing and you're pulling from, like, what you know as a person. So it's harder. It's harder for white people to do it well. And that's, like, not a challenge, by the way. That is not a fucking challenge. If you don't feel completely secure... Oh, I don't like the line work on that. I'll have to redo the eyeballs. But, like, if you don't feel completely secure in, like, what you're creating, don't create. don't create it. If you're not willing to do the research, things like that, don't create it. That's my condition. That's my writing condition. Write what you know first. And anything you don't know, do research until you feel comfortable writing. It's one of the biggest follies of a bunch of writers that I can personally think of. A lot of people will tackle shit they have no business tackling just because they've seen media that they like about it. Because there's a difference between, like, putting out intentful media and putting out aesthetic media. Media that's made to be sort of indulged in for an aesthetic sort of view or something. So just keep in mind, be mindful with your content creation and be mindful with the things you make. Because things you make definitely can have, like, long-term impact. Also, I find it very interesting because a lot of what people make are very reflectant of things that they are into. Oh my god. One of the big ones I used to do with friends in high school is that we would go on Twitter or go on Instagram, and then we would, like, guess people's kinks based on the art style. And if you scrolled far enough or you checked, like, if you checked, like, a not safe for work account, if they did not safe for work content, you could always tell. You could always fucking tell, dude. It's crazy. Anyways, shading. Fucking shading, my bad. I went on a tangent. I mean, like, what's new, but, like, also, wow, tangent. It's just interesting. Like, art is so subconscious that it genuinely, it genuinely is just so interesting to see, like, people's shit unfold. Also, if you're gonna be, like, in an art space with a bunch of artists, be wary of the World War II people. Always. Historical fiction's real cool, until the implications of the time period kick in. Because there are super respectful ways to do it, and there are super fucked ways to engage with historical fiction. And a lot of the time, people don't know the grounds of making adequate historical fiction. Because people like an aestheticized version of historical fiction, where they can dramatize the white supremacy of the past. Those are good examples, yeah. But I'm mostly talking about, like, okay, for example, I'm not a name dropper. However, I used to be mutuals with this person who I love the art style of, okay? They were a fursuiter. They loved World War II, and they had a lot of overarching stories revolving around the war, right? So they had a lot of soldier characters on, like, almost every from, like, almost every ethnicity of people involved in the war and things like that. They also had Nazi OCs. Now, I, for one, am not an advocate for excluding pieces of media or, like, pieces of history for the comfort of others. Like, I'm not about censorship of reality for the comfort of other people's feelings about an event that they didn't live through. However, there is a respectful way to, like, make that sort of content, in my opinion. And a lot of people are deeply disrespectful. Like, deeply fucking disrespectful. So much so, like, this person in particular would, like, draw persona versions of, like, Nazi characters. and would be like, look at my grumpy little man's XD. Like, that man is a Nazi. That man is, like, narratively responsible for the death of over 12 million fucking people. It is one thing to, like, you know, include antagonists or include complexity without completely, you know, stripping away the consequence. Like there's a way to present the story of people like Nazis without fucking up and removing the accountability that's needed to be acknowledged in order to write about Nazis. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, Nazis were people too. However, that does not mean that I shouldn't have to, like, put my fucking boot through their face. That doesn't remove that. And a lot of these people will make sympathetic World War II content. They will make Nazi main characters, and then they will somehow make them likable and sympathetic and things like that. And to me, that sort of media is so unnecessary and so out of touch with the reality of what really fucking happened to the entire world at that time, you know? And I'm starting to think that maybe we have gotten so far removed from the reality of war, living in the 21st century, that, like, we have no real concept of respect because we have no real adjacency to war. So we aestheticize it, and we sexualize it, and we pervert it. Most normal femboy. So real. Okay, because I really hate when people take a strong, tough military guy with, like, small implications of being gay and makes that guy a soft uwu femboy because of that. Yeah. I think there's a really big problem too on top of that, like, not just discussing, like, World War II media or, like, historical media, but there's a huge problem with the fetishization of gay men in the art world. So much so that a lot of these Tumblrite, you know, like, yaoi artists are now getting, like, mainstream shows where they get to, like, they're getting their own shows, and they're all, like, all of the female characters are at the expense of the male development, like, of the male character development. And it's so fucking unnecessary. It's so poorly written. Like, a lot of this shit is so poorly written. Because a lot of it is just, a lot of it is just, like, a soft-boiled version of, you know, like, yaoi roleplay that you would have as a teenager. Like, that's what it gives. That's the energy that it gives off, you know? Fuck, I have to take this off here. Also, I want to brush up the fucking... Gotta brush up the line work. Honestly, seeing the sympathetic gay Nazi OCs alarm me? Yeah. They fucking alarm me, too. They alarm me so much. It's funny to me, too, because there is such a... You can tell when people are chronically online by the way that they write characters and shit. They'll be so proud of these fucking characters that they, like, shit out of their ass. And it's like, literally, they're built like... Sorry, lady. Like, the relationship dynamic will literally be... It'll literally be this. Right? So there's, like, your angry guy. And then And then, like, there's your, like, femboy twink. This is the relationship dynamic. All the time. Yeah, most webtoons. But they're not even normally the tops, quote unquote. The top guy doesn't even look like that, you know, because God forbid we have some body diversity. So the top guy, right, normally looks like this, right? Because God forbid we have some body diversity up in this bitch. God forbid. You know what I want? I want a fucking webtoon about a conventionally unattractive gay relationship. I do. I want something that's not like nymphette, like low-key pedophilic core. Cause that's what that is to me. This gives pedophile vibes. This whole like sexualization of like Lana Del Rey is so coquette, so skinny, so princely, nymphette, fucking nymph in the forest. I'm a skinny twink. I weigh 100 pounds. I hit my vape. I smoke my cigarette. I'm so cute. Like that aesthetic is so fucking brain dead. I am so tired of seeing it. It's so pedophilic. And then like these really conventionally attractive, skinny, white, fucking perfect, polished people will buy into it. They'll either make sexualized content of it to fucking capitalize so they don't have to work and like slay, you know, if you have the looks, why not? You're entitled to that. But also, just the irreparable damage that it has done to the modern day person. You know, like think about Belle Delphine. The long-term effects of somebody like Belle Delphine has absolutely shattered the mind of the porn, like has shattered the minds of the like regular porn addict, you know? And on top of that, there's a huge misogyny problem within those communities, from the gay cis man aspect of it and from the like real like from the gay cis man perspective of Lolita-ifying herself, and also from the older man younger girl fucking perspective, because in the fucking gay cis community, dude, like it is so creepily normalized. And then also, there's like this weird dynamic of like, boys know what boys like best. So in a way, these men will sort of partake in femininity while simultaneously rejecting womanhood. It's so fucking weird and like misogynistic. I was having that conversation with Penny the other day. Because like there's a very large vocal community of like trans women that are very much so hateful towards cis women, and they like say crazy shit like they say fucking crazy shit like how they all have periods and they have more struggles than an actual like cis woman or whatever, which is weird to me because as a trans person myself, I don't want to push myself away from like say for example, like I'm non-binary, but say I was a trans woman, I would want allyship with my cis sisters. I would. Just like how I want fucking allyship with all AFAB people. I think we are all genuinely so connected and we need to be girls even if we aren't girls, right? There needs to be AFAB solidarity. And to me, like seeing these trans girls, like I want to be like absolutely girly, fucking join us. But there's like this weird alienation. It's this weird alienation and like hatred of cisgendered feminism. But not cisgendered feminism, but like cisgendered people. And I get having to deal with cisgendered like, people can be aggravating at times because they don't understand, or they say dumb racist shit. Like, I'm not talking about those Gen X women that say they're woke and then, like, are actively transphobic. I'm talking about, like, real life people your own age that are cisgender or have or are AFAB and things like that. I know way too many, like, weirdly misogynistic trans women, and it's hurtful. It's fucking hurtful to the movement, because by creating this idea that you don't want to be a part of womanhood, but you will co-opt it and say that you are better at womanhood, that in itself is misogynistic. Like, God, how can you be so, like, elitist over, like, what is really feminine and things like that? You know what I mean? Like, it's and it all circles back to this Lana Del Rey fucking aesthetic of, like, being, like, the alpha masochist, like, the alpha victim. Like, womanhood to them is, like, victim. It's like a victimization thing. It's like owning this victimized aesthetic. It's just like, it was Lana Del Rey. God, I wish I was you. Okay, another probably off-topic tangent time. So I'm in a fandom, and one of the are like old, right? And the other one of the characters is like old, right? The other character isn't as old as said character, but still an adult, and people will ship them. And I don't have a problem with it because they're both consenting adults. But oh god, I hate it when people call it a pro ship because of that dynamic. Just because one is older, but they are still adults and are consenting. What the fuck? Have a good sleep. Bye, potato. Have a good one. Hold on, I gotta, like, announce to the homies. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Ah! Here we go. Okay, there we go, sorry. How, pro ships, like what? Like people like shipping abusive stuff and things like that? Is that what pro ship is? Sorry, I don't know what all you kids get up to with your newfangled terminology. Problematic ship? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, so there's a difference. Okay, hear me out. Well, yes, it is. Okay, gotcha. Well, I do not think a lot of anti-pro shippers are correct that that sort of stuff isn't supposed to exist. Like the active participation and fetishization of shipping problematic shit, right? Like, that's weird and gross. I agree. Shit is low-key weird and gross. However, people are gonna like what they like. There's nothing we can do. They like the attention that we give them because they get off on the high of shipping problematic weird shit. However, that shit needs to exist in media. I'm not talking about shit where there's like a weird fetishization, like the artist is clearly getting off to like drawing this. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about like some fucking Hamlet machine, like fucking webcomic, you know, where everybody's slightly falling into a sexual trope. But what I do mean is, or like Hell of a Boss is another good example of that. There needs to be media that addresses the alarming amount of normalization that abuse gets in communities like the gay community and the online community for gay men, things like that, because abuse fetishes and abuse is just way too normalized amongst art in a way that is like horrific. Genuinely horrific. Because while abuse victims are totally like in their right to process things however the fuck they want, I'm gonna be so real with you guys. Are you ready for the deepest, darkest confession of my life? I have things to confess, chat, and we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna discuss this right now. Chat, I used to be a yaoi fetishist when I was 13 years old. I didn't know any better. I was 13. I fucking ate up boys' love and problematic fucking content with a spoon. And looking back, especially in a lot of therapy, I realized that was the outlet. Well, yeah, absolutely. A lot of trans mass people do have that realization. I did not walk that pipeline, although the door was there and the thought was there. However, it thoroughly fucked my brain up. Because it taught me that's what love was. And the reason why it was so prolonged, not just because I had an enabling relationship where we roleplayed, but because I was genuinely exposed to so much abusive content that is what I considered love. And when you have young kids at 10, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and you are not looking at what they're looking at, and they are exploring their sexualities and shit in like fucked up, dangerous ways, looking at weird shit that's warping and perverting their like brain, they are going to develop hypersexuality. So when you don't let kids like fully express themselves and like have social situations, they will retire online, and online will just as much warp them like as anything else. It'll warp their idea of what love is and what is normal and things like that. You know how like Gen X constantly says shit like yeah, we were railroad kids, we were boxcar kids, nobody gave a fuck about us, our parents were too busy taking lithium from the war, you know, like you know those fucking people, right? I know those people. I have many of those people in my fucking family. The boxcar fucking kids, whatever. Imagine us as the boxcar kids of the internet. Gen Z was the guinea pig generation for unlimited, unfiltered internet access, which means we got into shit all the fucking time. We got into shit. And a lot of us fell down really fucked up pipelines. And now we are finally seeing the day-to-day effects of what those pipelines are doing. Take, for example, you know, the kids that got really into anime, and a lot of those AFAB fucking people fell down that, like, gay fetish pipeline, and they've grown up, you know, fetishizing abuse, and fetishizing, like, terrible shit, because that's what was deeply normalized to them, and things like that. And, like, now, fucking now, we are now experiencing the second wave, and we're doing a little better, but also we are enabling, we're just enabling, like, the worst fucking shit. I feel like I fully agree with calling out shit that was purposely pushing harmful content, like not safe for work of minors. However, I feel like our side pushes too much censorship. Yeah. Like, some fucking works, some media, some abusive relationships are supposed to be there to make you uncomfy because they do exist in normal settings. They are supposed to make you feel like that. You are supposed to feel funny looking at Sangwoo and fucking Yunbum, okay? Like, you are supposed to feel fucking weird and strange and wrong when you see that shit. Because it's not normal. But just because it's not normal doesn't mean it doesn't hold an important stake in the portrayal of media. And when we look at all that stuff and then we sexualize it, when we fucking sexualize all of the fucking things that we see to cope with what they are, because handling atrocity doesn't really resonate well with children and things like that. We absolutely are like straining and fucking up our like hippocampuses. Oh, absolutely. I hope there's like more people that cut off their children like in a Montessori way, because I know the internet fucking cooked my brain. Like, I would not be alive without the internet, but the internet cooked my fucking brain. It microwaved it. It microwaved it so hard, so bad, so fast. I would be so much better off without the internet. I genuinely fucking mean that. Or maybe I wouldn't, you know? Who's to fucking say? Maybe I wouldn't be better. Because that would mean, that would mean I'd still be, like, stuck at my mom's house, you know? But, you know, we slay. You're like, I'm so divided and enabling fuck shit, but also being strict with purity culture. Yeah, purity culture is very bad. Very, very bad. I think we also have boomered ourselves a little bit. Gen Z is becoming definitely boomers. We're definitely getting this, like, indignant boomer mentality of, like, we have been through, like, the most traumatic fucking events in the last 50 years. So therefore we feel the need to, like, sort of, like, virtue signal and fucking make ourselves feel more important and more worldly than other people, because it gives us a feeling of superiority because we went through shit, and that's how we're coping. And a lot of girlies are really fucked up. I'm just gonna say that. Like, a lot of girls are very, like, entitled, indignant, and fucking, like, have no manners, no sense of, like, dignity. And not in terms of, like, they're putting their titties out there or anything like that. I don't give a fuck about that. Just to, like, in treating people with respect. Respect is very much so on the downswing. And while, yes, you totally should give people respect if they deserve respect, who are you to decide who deserves respect and who doesn't? You know? Have the day you deserve. Also, to any Gen Zers here, stop fucking throwing swings at millennials. No one fucking likes us, and that's why. We throw swings below us, we throw swings above us. Stop trying to fucking catch hands to feel fucking superior. Just be a good person. It's not hard. It really fucking isn't. You don't need to humble millennials. They don't need humbled. The world has humbled millennials enough, okay? I'm scared to have abusive relationships within my characters because I feel like people will think of me as some pro ship or a weird person. Do it anyways if you think you're qualified enough. People are gonna think you're fucking weird no matter what for having sort of stuff because of purity culture. Artists and people trying to convey messages of things they've went through, talking about, you know, the really, really, like, terrible shit that happened. Like, that stuff needs to exist. It needs to exist, and if you're qualified enough, or you feel qualified or confident enough to put that stuff out, you totally should, because it's important discussions to have. We can't all just live in this state of fucking chronic delusion forever. Also, chat! We're halfway! We're half fucking way to Metopia! We need $25 more for Metopia. Yippee! Hi, Opal. Thank you guys so much. Absolutely, yeah, there's a huge difference. And a lot of people, I've noticed, especially of our own generation, lack media literacy. It's my fun little term. Media literacy, which means I can look at the piece of media and understand the point they're making, which a lot of people don't have. They don't have that skill for some fucking reason, because TikTok and things like that are TikTok and shit just absolutely cripples. It fucking cripples the attention span. In fact, I have undownloaded TikTok for the time being because I noticed myself using it more and more and more and more and more. And then suddenly, instead of doing things I normally was gonna do, I decided, well, why don't I just doom scroll on TikTok for 2 hours instead of doing those things I need to get done. And that bothered me. That lack of attention span, because I wanted to absorb a bunch of fucking useless dating paranoia, cat memes, art tips, and fucking feminism fucking mantras, was somehow more important to me than doing things in my real life that would actually benefit my real life. The TikTok effect has been fucking detrimental to not just young adults like me, but children who can't fucking graduate. I don't know if you guys have noticed, but there has been an absolute increase in the glorification of being fucking stupid. People look at intellectualism like a joke because it's more attractive to fucking reject higher thinking. And that is why all your little fucking siblings are failing school. Because they're looking at media that teaches them being smart is dumb, everything's hopeless, and the world is burning. And when you give kids unlimited access to an app that's constantly fucking surfacing this nihilistic dread into them, they are going to become apathetic, jaded sociopaths who have no fucking will to live because they don't think their consequences of their actions matter in the long run. We are emotionally stunting children by not creating hopeful stuff. And it's sad. It makes me sad. Shit makes me fucking agonizingly sad for the youth. It makes me huge sad. Indonesia banned TikTok recently. Good for them. I'm gonna be real with you. TikTok is a great way to, share local information with other people. It's definitely a good way to, like connect with your community and things like that. There are some good in TikTok, there's some good in TikTok. However, there's also wild stuff that comes from fucking TikTok. And I'm starting to think maybe it does more bad than good at this point in time. Social media in general kind of just cements a... Hold on. Sorry, I have to write my neighbors about Kendrick Bateman. My next door neighbors and boyfriends said that she looked pregnant and she kept trying to lay around and get comfy. So I assumed that she was... So I also assumed she was having kittens. Happily found out she was just well loved. Cool. Sorry, I found a fucking stray cat followed me home today. And, I had to find the owner, and I did. I did find her owner. Yeah. This lady on Facebook was like, well, why'd you say she was pregnant if she wasn't pregnant? Like, girl, I don't know. Everybody else was saying she was pregnant. Like, it was a misinformation. I thought it was true. She looked pregnant. I didn't mean to fat shame her. Fucking. Everybody else was hopping on the train that she was pregnant. Anyways. Oh my god. It's, what is this? Bianco Hill music? Is this Bianco Hills? I think so. This is Bianco Hill or Rico Harbor. I know because Mario Sunshine, despite me loving the game, has given me such intense PTSD. Mario Sunshine is a blight to the fucking world. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Ring, 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 ring.
Whoa.
Hi, Penny. Hi, guys. We have a special guest for this ranting session. This fucking
Something about Mario Sunshine?
Yeah, I was talking about Mario Sunshine. I heard Mario Sunshine music and I had a fucking flashback to when I couldn't beat the first level for like 5 hours because I can't parkour. Discord ring. Yeah, all of you are actually simultaneously getting rung at the same time. Someone's calling you. It's me. Open up. Press subscribe. Guys, look, it's Penny! Yay!
Hello, gang.
Low gang.
Hello, gang.
Low gang. Low gang. Maverick. What's up, cuh?
Die.
Oh man, I'm trying. Don't worry about it. How are you, Gangy? Was good.
Just got back from work.
Oh hell yeah! How was that? You still painting?
Yeah, I'm doing everything.
I'm so proud
My
of you,
job.
dude.
I
Get
do
it.
everything.
Get it. Get
Thank
it.
you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're so welcome. You're so welcome.
Feel underpaid, but you know what?
You know what? You won't be one day or something. Maybe.
Yeah.
What am I doing for Halloween? I think I'm throwing a party. You guys want to come? What are you guys doing for Halloween, chat? What are you doing for Halloween, Penny? Huh?
I don't know.
You should
I
come
really
to my
haven't
party.
thought about it.
Come to my party.
Oh yeah, yeah. I should.
Yeah.
I should just go.
Yeah, you should. Actually, yeah. Actually, yes. I agree. You should. You should take your
other side of the continent.
Your underpaid shekels and fly over to the other side of the continent.
Oh my gosh.
You should totally do it.
I'm gonna do.
You're gonna what?
I'm gonna do. Your. I'm gonna do your you.
Stop fake cutting.
Can you help me in the sentence? I can't finish it.
Nah, I think I know where it's going. And
Can you help me out, please?
It's deeply disrespectful. It's deeply disrespectful to the woman that pushed me out of her of a gussy. So, I don't think so. I think I'm gonna. Actually, you know what? You can be disrespectful to her. Go for it. I was gonna be a girl's girl, and then I remembered who I was girl's girling, and I'm choosing not to. Not everybody deserves your girl's girl energy, guys. Remember that. Unfortunately, not all women are built the same.
So true.
So true. Buying cheap candy
it's like
and eating it by myself.
We're all cheap candy?
I have to get my costume together.
Why would you do it in quantity? instead of quality if you're doing it for yourself.
That's true. Get some Lindor truffles or some shit. Go buy a bag of turtles. You guys ever just eat a bag of turtles and fucking go comatose on the couch? Huh?
I was eeping.
Rose
No.
eeping? You're eeping?
Nah.
Nah?
Dude, why are comic dubs voiced by AI now? These motherfuckers just don't give a shit anymore.
Oh no, it's like let's not pay anybody.
No, they never even pay him. They don't pay him at all.
Well, yeah, exactly. So like that's the best alternative.
So now they have no one to trace back to.
Exactly. I don't need to pay fucking anybody if I just make Harry from the UK AI voice line fucking read everything like a Reddit text post. People are realizing that motherfuckers will like engage with dogshit content more so than actually well curated content, and now they're saturating and flooding the market with dogshit content. Because they realize, wow, I don't need to put in all this fucking effort. And I only get to do my passion projects if I have a sizable audience. So, krilling myself, I guess. Going to a frat party, killing my social battery, and leave in 30 minutes? Yeah. Every frat party ever. Actually, never been to a frat party, and that's like one of my biggest flexes in the world.
Same. I never got invited to any anyways, but
Yeah.
I was avoided.
Well, you don't need to say that.
I was a loner. I was a loner.
You're so intrusively introspective. Wow.
Uh-huh.
I want to see your Criterion collection. I want to see your Criterion collection.
I these losers going to parties while I'm here doing my Sigma grind set so I can be comfortable in my 20s.
It's just me and my waifu.
My waifu Ryukyu from Kill la Kill.
My waifu Becca-chan. Those guys are so fucking lame.
Dude, I like
much? No.
I like talk shit in so many comment sections of like every single post I see that's like Shota or like Lolicon that it just even my Instagram is starting. I just need to stop fucking. I need to stop typing, bro.
Yeah, you're typing, and then the algorithm is like, oh man, he likes it. He likes fighting with these lolicons, so they'll put more lolicons on your feed, because that's what they're seeing that you fucking engage with. So the more you engage with lolicons, the more you're trapped in a Sisyphusian nightmare of pushing this guy's 500-pound anime lolicon body pillow up a fucking hill, and you will be stuck there forever engaging with lolicon discourse if you do not let them go.
Guys, of that 500 pounds, a ton of that is the pillow. The other 490 is dry cum.
It's dried jizz, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
100%. Oh, AI art, yeah, this shit's nene
But she's
cringe.
not real.
She's not real.
It's
She's
not real.
just
It's not real.
pixels, guys. She's just fucking pixels.
You think that looks like a kid? You must be projecting. You're the issue.
Oh yeah, you're always projecting. You're always projecting.
Yeah, it's always
I've
with the
noticed-
deflections.
Yeah, I've noticed that like the grade A 100% when somebody is guilty, like or like adamantly bothered, they will always push it off on you. Like they'll admit that it's fucked up, but then they'll fucking push it back on you for thinking that it's fucked up or jumping to that conclusion. It's never like an actual self-reflection.
Yeah, it's never a real discussion to begin with, and like they never will engage in one because they know they're wrong. They 100% do. If you go in the comment sections and look at any of like these like smaller like lolicon accounts, dude, they literally acknowledge that it looks in like the fact that it is a kid, that character is a kid. They literally like oh my, the shit I have seen, bro.
They're actually like 1,000 years old. I just want to say this.
Public defense.
I just feel like I need to say this for the audience. If your character that you find hot looks like a child, let's do some mental math. You find this character attractive. Why?
Exactly.
Because they're small,
Exactly.
because they're petite, because they don't have normal feminine womanly features. It's like do the mental math in your head. It's like it's just pixels. Right. Pixels of what? What does that look like and remind you of that makes your dick hard?
I got rid of some bad fetishes that I had. And if I can do that, you motherfuckers can too.
Real shit.
It's possible. I don't like people like act like it's like they so did like they defend it so much. Probably because they view that like they can't get rid of it, like it's part of them. It's like you very much can. It's like
Yeah. Fucking. Oh, don't get me
There's
started on
just-
Genshin Impact. You just said my buzzword. You said the buzzword to make me go on an unfathomable, rage-filled tangent. I'm about to grow like 7 arms and start fucking like punching things. Holes through the wall. You mentioned it. Ah! But anyways, Genshin Impact is a prime example of a
So-
multi-billionaire fucking company by China used to fucking market gambling tactics to children. And then they will make ambiguous childlike characters not present their ages and then profit off of the pedophilic lolicons that are sexually attractive. And they do this by not confirming the ages of their ambiguously childlike characters, or they'll use the anime fucking 1,000-year-old fucking absolute loophole to justify allowing people to sexualize child fucking characters for the profit of their fucking pockets. I've cut off multiple friends because they have genuinely gotten into arguments with me about how concerning the ambiguousness of the ages of Genshin Impact characters are. I mentioned that it's creepy to fucking like Hu Tao. If you guys know who Hu Tao is, Google Hu Tao. That looks like a fucking 14-year-old, 15-year-old little girl.
yeah. And they're like, yeah, well, some women can look like that.
Why are you attracted to it? Like, obviously.
Do you not believe that women can have that body type? You're actually sexist. I've had fucking arguments like that, dude.
Mm-hmm. Blurger, please don't get me started on the Scaramouche fans. Don't get me started on the Scaramouche fans. Because a lot of those motherfuckers. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Who's Scar? Let me see.
Rim,
Guys, I'm getting.
you know my
I'm
beef
getting
with Scaramouche fans.
Scar. I'm getting images of robots. The Scar robot 3D printed Arduino. My god.
Scaramouche is liked by a subsection of the trans community, and as a little transformer myself, I can speak on this. There's a subsection of the trans mass community that's increasingly toxic, and they all love Scara just in the same way that they love Basil from Amori. Just like the same way they love any other pathetic, sniveling, edgelord fucking character. Because they project their victim complexes onto this boyish character, and then will be absolutely fucking insufferable about the hyper obsession, to the point where if you say, hey, can we do literally anything else but discuss this, they will fucking attack you. Because once again, the neurodivergent urge to talk about your obsessions is more important than valuing an equal exchange of friendship.
I don't understand Genshin Impact design.
It's not design. It's just a million fucking little doodads strapped to a fucking thong.
Exactly.
It's like worse than has-been hotel designs. And those
I've
are
said this so
fucking
many
awful.
times. The outfits look fucking atrocious, dude.
They are.
I'm not saying that because they're Eastern. They're just thrown together. They're just like
none of them look good. They don't look good. They
No.
look like AI generated. I think the other game is equally like horrible. Like the outfits in that game are worse.
Yeah, that's what I kept saying.
You look at the
The
Honkai, oh my
outfits are
god.
so bad.
Some of them are okay, you know, like some of them have pretty good designs, but like a lot of them make me want to like smash a car through a jewelry store window, you know.
Your
Eastern
2009
fans
Honda
on their way to call
Odyssey.
me xenophobic for calling their game racist. Yeah. Fucking East Asian community go fucking crazy to dick ride Genshin Impact. Like, I get it, you know. China deserves to make good things, but people are saying that China is making a bad thing right now, and I think people are allowed to fucking say that it's a bad thing despite your comfort level. With them acknowledging that it's a bad thing. I'm sorry that China made a racist fucking game and black people are uncomfortable with that, but Middle Eastern people are uncomfortable with that. Southeast Asians are uncomfortable with that. Also, I just want to say the writing in Genshin Impact fucking sucks balls. I don't care. I don't care about the lore. I don't care about the potential. If you are fucking showing your content in a badly formatted, badly ordered fucking way that is indiscernibly boring, it's bad. I don't fucking care. There's a million other fucking fantasy RPGs that do it 10 times better with 10 times better fucking outcomes. But for some reason, we dick ride fucking Genshin Impact because it's so deeply integrated into fucking stan culture.
How did it even, like, what were the origins of Genshin Impact?
And it was big in China, then it became a mobile game, and it was offered in the States. And a lot of Twitter users began to play it because it was literally a modern day Wizard 101, a modern day, you know, magical star sign.
Mm-hmm.
And it just spread like a plague. It's okay, Blurker. I wait for it. I'm like a set bear trap waiting to snap about things I passionately despise. I have hate in my heart and fire in my lungs. And I will scorch the sky with my fucking discernment. Genshin hiding lore in inaccessible events and literal environment grinding hell. Yeah, Genshin Impact's a classist ass fucking game. It's a racist ass game. It's a misogynistic fucking game. It's predatory. It supplements child predators. It advertises gambling fucking addictions to fucking children. And all of these, and you'll notice, because all of the people that haven't noticed this or are super copium about it are all white. They're all white. They're all fucking white. They're white and gay, and they go, it's okay, hee hee. They're cute and gay. Motherfucker, none of that has ever been confirmed. It is such fucking headcanonable conjecture. You are just projecting. And like, yeah, live your life, whatever. The characters are gay if you want them to be. But like, it doesn't take away from the blatant fucking problems. Just because you are unhealthily attached to media that you refuse to be critical about it does not mean everybody else can't be fucking critical about it. I'm going to rip you to pieces. Sorry, Penny.
It's insane how much... No, you're good. I was gonna say, it's kind of crazy how much people in, like, you know, who are, like, queer or any sort of, like, other minority, and they'll just, like, bash on others, especially white people. White people who are, like, any sort of minority, like, fucking weaponize the fuck out of it. It's actually insane.
Now, I have to disagree. I don't think Paimon's a lolly, because I don't believe that child characters or child-esque characters should be classified a term that is a porn category, because I feel like that we shouldn't be calling or normalizing the idea of calling those characters lollies, because that's what pedophiles call them, right? So I don't think Paimon is a lolly or a lolicon or anything like that. Like, what I mean is that I genuinely believe that we need to, like, think and try to center ourselves in ways that are not fully centering pedophilic men. because those characters, a lot of those men believe that those characters are created for them. And there are some fucking teams on the inside of game devs and stuff that are absolutely pedophiles and they know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
But the more that we assume, like, every little girl or little girl character, like, it is created as bait for these people, like, that's also fucking horrible. Because that in itself inadvertently sexualizes children too. Because you have such a big problem with lolicon. Because once you're too far in, you can't see it for anything other than, like, what you assume it is, which is, you know, the sexualization of children. Penny, we should talk about the fucking guys that pretend to hate lolicon so much to hide the fact that they like it. You know those guys?
Yeah.
Fucking, those guys are fucking crazy.
That's the guy I was talking to you about. I don't know if you remember this. Like,
Vaguely.
somebody I knew in real life. I had constantly have to like have this fight every 2 months with them about why lolicon is immoral.
I straight up
And I
dropped all my friends like that. I couldn't do it.
yeah, I don't talk to them anymore. I don't interact with that group anymore. It's just
Good for you.
fucking sucks, dude.
Dude, yeah, I dropped a friend of 9 years almost. Over the
Dude.
hotel debacle.
It's insane, dude.
It all starts with anime, and then, you know, like, the VTubing, you get into, like, the VTubing section of shit.
VTubers are fucking
That is the ultimate fight.
insane.
Oh my god, yeah, absolutely.
Holy
Obviously, guys,
shit.
not all VTubers, not all VTubers, but a way bigger majority than I would like to admit. I used to be friends with, like, a majority of VTubers, because, you know, I'm a streamer, you know, whatever. Not only are a very large majority of, like, affiliate VTubers, not only, like, a large majority of affiliate VTubers are, like, super adamant about not streaming with, like, people that don't use VTubing models. So not only are they, like, objectively classist, but every single time, if you were on VTubing Twitter, because I was for a little bit, because I had friends that were VTubers, they're canceling each other for rape allegations and pedophile allegations every day. Every day! There's a new fucking pedophile allegation for a VTuber.
Even beyond that, they're like the amount of like transphobic, homophobic, like you said, classes, fucking straight, like just hateful, vile people in the VTuber community is insane. I think it does. Part of it is because they come from that anime community where a lot of that is
that anime
sort of prevalent.
Community bleeds into the VR chat community, and that VR chat community bleeds into the furry community, which bleeds into the anime community, which bleeds into the VTubing community, which bleeds into the VR chat community, which bleeds into the furry community, which bleeds into literally fucking everything.
Yeah. So VR chat is.
Which will bleed into the subsection of toxic transfeminism that's like putting themselves up on a pedestal while continuing to be misogynistic. It's like all bled into itself, and it all circles back to like misogyny too. Like misogyny is the prime factor of it, and racism.
Yeah, Rim, you're so right. They pander so fucking hard. They pander so fucking hard. In like they'll have droves of these slimy, greasy ass motherfuckers who will come to you and write the most vile shit ever, and then they'll turn around and act like cutesy teehee. There's this one bitch with the pink hair. Her name's like Peaky something. Holy shit. Her community is so fucking vile. Like they're actually like far right wing. Like it's like insane, and it's like all under the guise of some like cutesy little anime girl, and it's so disgusting because it's hidden right below your nose.
Yeah, I mean it's like covert supremacy. The internet has devolved into like fucking speakeasy spaces for fucking supremacy.
Literally, dude.
They have to be
Literally.
covert about it. fucking boomers and shit will act like white supremacy is over. But then we'll have no idea about, like, the intricacies of, like, what's actually happening on the internet.
Yeah. Because then the internet isn't real.
Real shit.
I'm building wind turbines. Holy shit.
Let me ask this lady if she found her kitty.
Use this research battery. Upgrades.
Poor
I'm
lady lost
making
her
wind
kitty.
turbines.
Hope she found her. I saw her earlier today. I gave her water. Sorry guys, I zoned out for a second. What were we talking about? Lolicons? Yeah, I hate those. Those are the worst. Fucking... I hope lolicons
I'll be
fucking
mad.
die a painful death.
Yeah. Same. Shit's insane.
Word. Going fucking feral. Why are a lot of them Nazis? Because it's all fucking... The whole pipeline is just integrated into itself.
Mm-hmm. A lot of Nazis are pedophiles.
A lot of pedophiles are Nazis, a lot of Nazis are pedophiles. A lot of fucking everything's everything else. If you got one, you definitely got the other. Can promise you that. Can definitely promise you that. Now we gotta add like a sheen here. Gotta add some fun highlight.
Whatever, buddy. Whatever, buddy.
Oh, thank you. Definitely trying. Definitely trying. Also gotta delete that. How was your day today, Penny? Penny?
It's a lot of cutting vinyl.
Let's go.
How was your day?
That was my day. I was side questing all day. I almost got hit by a tractor trailer. I went into the wrong lane. I went into the wrong lane, and a tractor trailer came right towards me.
Yeah.
That was really cool. And not terrifying at all. Oh, thanks, Curbs. Good to see you. I'm very happy with it. I'm finally, like, not as, like, about my art, and it's so freeing. It's so freeing to be able to just draw without being like, why does it look like that? Why? Art insecurity is the worst, and I wouldn't wish it on anybody. I used to be deeply insecure of my art. I used to go to an art high school, which is basically a very pretentious way of saying, I had a public education that had me draw fucking 5 hours a day, And it sucked AIDS. And it would have been better going to a regular school. If you ever have the opportunity to go to like some specialized high school, I promise you it's lying to you. They are lying to you. The only thing specialized about it is the IQs of the fucking people you go to school with.
Significantly lower.
Because everybody is a fucking baby narcissist. Imagine 1,000 children in a school, and all of them were told they were the most specialist as a child, and that has deeply fucked them up in their adult and young, like late teenage lives.
I'm glad I went to fucking public school.
Yeah.
Especially I hated the kids in my place.
Public school is definitely like obviously it's gonna be rough around the edges. People are gonna be fucked up and things like that, whatever. But like that's every school. The school had a literacy hierarchy. Yeah, that's true. It was so ableist. I remember one time, Rim, I thought it was low-key so funny. Because, I would take... I had general classes, and then I had AP classes. So for, like, my general classes, whenever we would take a task, there'd only be 3 kids without IEPs in each class. I was one of the only children without an IEP.
What is an IEP?
Basically, it's special accommodations. So you get extra test time, you get to not take the test in the classroom, things like that. So out of a class of 33 kids, only 3 fucking kids stayed in the room to take the test because they didn't have accommodations, because they didn't know how to read. But you know, those kids knew how to renegade. Those kids knew how to order Starbucks drinks. They knew how to do coke in the bathroom. They knew how to fucking hit blinkers like no tomorrow.
Heretic.
And that's not me saying that I was like better than special accommodations kids. No, because I also needed an IEP. Let's be so fucking real. But deeply concerning anti-educational propaganda happening. Let's try red. Let's see what red does. I love red. Let's see what red fucking does to this shit.
You're so red-pilled.
I'm so red-pilled. I'm such a red-coded character.
I know, it's insane.
Ooh, that's...
Just kidding. I was actually lying to you.
Yeah, I know you were. I knew you were.
What? Oh. Fuck you. Can't believe you'd lied to me.
Yeah, believe it. Believe it, buddy. Oh, perfect. That's actually fucking perfect. That's literally it. That's literally it right there. You go like all the way red. Nah. It's like a faint red. I think it's crazy they were so accommodated to blank that girl's IEP, but hated the one autistic kid in our class. Yes. Oh my god. Fucking. So we had. And when I went to art school, me and Rim went to the same art school, for context. And we had a very... I know low functioning, high functioning isn't like terminology we use anymore, but it was a kid who was not as socially equipped to handle school as other kids might have been. Very nice kid, just really loved dinosaurs and shit. Like, really just a dope guy. For the most part, like just like a kid who needs like extra attention and like couldn't get it at school and stuff. They would foist this kid. The teachers didn't want to teach this kid ever. They found him insufferable. Because he interrupted every 5 seconds. Because he didn't have social nuance to understand that he shouldn't be interrupting people every 5 seconds. Because he was mentally handicapped. Like, there's no other way to beat around that bush, you know? And
Yep.
the teachers would foist him onto other kids to provide his education when they could not help him. And who would they foist him on? The students that were trying. Obviously. Bringing down their fucking grade point because they have to over-explain it to another fucking person. And I feel bad for him. Because nobody wanted to accommodate that fucking kid. But every skinny, perfect, pretty white girl with ADHD got their accommodations looked after. All the time. All the time! Pretty privilege is real and evil. And people who say it isn't, I saw this fucking TikTok, and it never ends well when you say that. I saw this TikTok of this perfect pretty white girl, you know, like, complaining that everybody was complaining about Victoria's Secret, and, like, how the models were supposed to be, like, looking like that, because they're literally angels, and angels are supposed to be astronomically, unrealistically hot. Like, what? Are you implying that people...
Where in the Bible does it say that?
Yeah, no, literally. But also, fucking, like, she was basically implying that people who aren't skinny, pretty, white, and all of that, she was essentially implying that people who don't fit that standard aren't ridiculously hot.
My name is Jeff.
Which is, like, so brain dead. Oh, thank you, Laughing Cub, for the follow. Welcome.
Pretty privileged, dude.
Pretty privileged,
Just
bro.
completely fucking, like... What's the word?
Corrupts.
Huh.
Twists.
No. Oblivious. Like, oblivious to, like, the reasonings.
Oh, yeah. So you never have to think about that shit unless, you never think about that shit when you're benefiting from it.
Yeah.
And that's what happens to, like, Manic Pixie Dream Girls and shit, you know? They grow up their whole lives thinking they're the main characters, and then they fucking age. And let's be real, we all age like milk. Especially white
Unless
people.
you're rich.
Yeah. White people age like fucking cottage cheese in the dying sun.
What the freak, chat? What the freak?
Are you ready?
You guys hear that?
You ready to look like a fucking half-melted, fucking toppled over fucking McDonald's ice cream cone when you're older? I'm ready. I'm fucking ready.
You think I'm gonna look like that? I'm gonna look.
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude.
You see my grandfather?
Dude, my fucking tits are gonna fall to the floor. It's gonna be like dragon. It's gonna be like dragon sandbags when I'm 60.
Chat, guys, chat. Can you believe that she just said that? Chat, come on.
Oh my god, chat, is this real? Is this real, chat? Chat, is this real? Chat, am I real?
I knew that's real.
Am I real, chat? I don't think I'm real. Me when me when I me when me. Sorry, the demons. Do you guys like streaming with Penny? Chat, do you like Penny? Be honest.
Say no, chat. Say no, chat.
Should Penny come back for guest streams? Penny is funny, I think. Penny is totally mentally secure enough to have criticism against him. 100%. Hey, Penny.
What the freak chat? What the freak chat?
Me. Fucking.
Fuck.
We both said fucking.
Why does this shit not work?
What are you trying to do, bruh?
Playing a Roblox game
You're
right
playing Roblox on my stream right now?
now. Yeah.
Fuck you! How dare you? Speaking of roadblocks, I hope your car gets stopped a million times.
No! Don't say that.
I will.
My name is Jeff.
Yo, thank you, Chubbs, for the follow. What's up? Welcome to the stream. Who the fuck is DMing me? Oh, it's you.
Oh? Why'd my shit explode?
I don't know.
Fucking
What are you fucking eating?
bruh. That's never that's me.
What
Why
are
did it take so long for me to process?
It's because you're not paying attention. Because you're just like
definitely.
every other fucking TikTok doomer. You're like,
Mhm.
You're like, I don't like TikTok. TikTok's the devil. And then you watch like modern day YouTube poop fucking compilations that are just like
Oh,
so...
they're funny.
No, they're not.
They're funny.
They're not funny. I'm sorry. It's just a bunch of
Dude.
loud noise, bro.
Oh yeah, you know what they said? Yeah, okay, boo. Jeez, just a loud noise. Okay, boomer. Then you get
Yeah,
fucking
in fact, I'm
50.
such a boomer. When I hear loud noise, I get fucking
It's not
absolutely...
stupid. No, it's not. Remember, I'm gonna send you what I sent Daisy on Instagram. I'm gonna send you to, and I'll let you be the judge. Because apparently Daisy is internally 50 years old
Nuh-uh.
and hates
Nuh-uh.
everything that's new
Yeah,
age.
you know what? I'm sorry. It's such a lot of noise, dude. And I was in Vietnam, and I just don't like that noise. Come on, dude. Fucking get it together. I'm a fucking war veteran.
I know what you did to those farmers, Daisy. I know what you did.
Nuh-uh. They're not alive to
I was
say it.
there.
No, you weren't.
I was there.
Listen,
I was the cat. I was the cat.
we were told Charlie was in the trees, and that's what happened.
Right, I'm gonna send you in a sec. Hold on.
Hey, Chubbs, how you doing?
Rim, check your Instagram.
Chat, we are $25 away from Metopia stream. Which one of you putrid, stinky little men with fat hogs want to cough up $25? For legal reasons, that was a joke. I don't care if your hogs are fat, anyone can send me money. That was it. It's not funny! They weren't funny. I actively cat stared through all of your fucking things. Rim, what do you think? What's your opinion on these fucking videos?
I don't think you're gonna like it.
No! I don't get it! I don't fucking get it! I don't get it. It's just, what's wrong with me? Why can't I enjoy stuff?
Because you're a different person. You're such an old soul.
Dude. Unironically low-key, it's horrible.
Oh my
I feel
god.
so out of it, dude. I feel like such a fucking grandpa amongst my friends. I swear I'm not purposely trying to be like a fucking fart, you know, blowing in the wind.
How could you? How could you?
I just like what worries me about that sort of stuff is like the constant like jump cuts of like stimulation. Like to me, if you show a child that, their brain is gonna explode. You know?
That's not what that is, though.
But it is. It is. It's like
No, that's not what makes it funny.
No, obviously, I'm not talking about what makes it funny. I'm talking about the effects of it on like why your brain thinks it's funny. You know what I mean?
I disagree.
Like it's like
I know what you mean,
it's
but
the
I don't.
TikTok
I don't think
effect
that's
of
the same
like
thing.
your attention span is withering because you're getting a bunch of shit in like concession, like consecutive fucking order, and it's just one after another, after another, after another. It's training your brain to respond only to, like, quick dopamine hits. Which is dangerous!
That's not why I find it funny.
Obviously not! That's not the reason why I'm saying it is funny. What I'm saying is that is, scientifically speaking, what is happening when you find it funny. It's fine to have that humor, obviously. I'm not here to fucking say what is or isn't funny as like a, you know, like, I'm King Baby and this is what it's supposed to be. What I mean is, like, there's definitely some health effects that come with engaging with that content too much. Look at Too Mad.
Oh, yeah,
is
dude,
all
too
I have to
much,
say.
yeah.
Look at fucking Too Mad. Dude is like schizophrenic. Maybe that's because he did meth, allegedly. I don't know, but like, engaging with YouTube poop MLG, like, noise fucking humor all the time is gonna do, like, irreparable damage to your fucking skull. You're gonna microwave your brain, Penny. I'm worried about you.
I think Daisy, guys. I think Daisy's.
You'll be fucking. You'll
I
fucking
don't-
see. You'll see. You'll come
No.
crawling back.
No,
Yeah.
I disagree with what you're saying.
Okay.
I don't think that applies to that at all.
And I will see you in 10 years when you
Huh?
can't read a book.
Skibidi toilet. Skibidi toilet.
Skibidi toilet!
Huh? Is that you?
When,
Is that you?
when did you last read a book, Penny?
When did I last read a book?
Yeah.
Probably, like in 8th grade.
Uh-huh.
Fully through, yeah.
Yeah. See, to me, that's scary. Not in, like, a pretentious way, just, like, in general. I wish we read books more. A book good,
I mean,
phone
I
book
read,
good, phone bad.
I read like card books and like that type of stuff, like information. I read really fast though.
You should read more books, dude.
I
Books
got
are cool.
that you read really high level for your age.
Yeah. To be fair, I
Yeah.
also read, like, way less than I want to, and it makes me sad. It's just never enough time to, like, focus on shit, you know? It makes me sad. I feel sad. Guys, book good. Phone bad. Fanfics do not count as fucking books.
That I can agree with.
They don't count as books. You can't consider a sexual pleasure novel a book unless you take the sexual pleasure novel of your fantasy world and you fucking contort it and sell it as a book, and then you make Robert Patterson want to kill himself when he has to play the featured fucking male protagonist, and he hates it because your book is a 50 Shades of Grey parody.
Toilet. Skibidi toilet.
And why do you think
Maybe
you don't
toilet.
have... Let's play context clues. Why do you think we as a society, why do you think we don't have the attention span for books anymore?
Because we've been through corporations and advertisements, we've been somewhat systemically trained in the brain from a young age to engage in so much online like spaces that we see ads and shit, and in turn companies want to make more profit, so they want to get more viewership, so then they'll make shit that videos get more poppy.
Right.
You know, the
But
beginning of the clickbait era
What is
becomes
what is the like
videos
real...
are must be 10 minutes before
right,
like
so it's the
before
internet.
Instagram was like
The internet
before,
made
like,
book bad.
I don't think it was the internet. I think it was corporations that took advantage of it, since it was a new frontier
I
of
only really think that's
of
like
capital.
I kind of think that's kind of like only like a micro facet of it though, because
I completely disagree.
like it's definitely there, like that is a problem, but I think in general too, like while we are following that algorithm, what incentivizes people to not be fucking literate and have media literacy anymore, you know, like, and I do genuinely believe that as we got more screen time added to our daily lives as a pivotal meaning, like a pivotal way of living, that in itself is taking up energy and time that we would have normally to actually like fucking read and like educate ourselves. I feel like it bleeds in. Like capitalism has found a new moneymaker on the internet, and throughout the 2000s, we were sort of like the guinea pigs of early stage marketing, which is why the Instagram algorithm changed, and Twitter changed, and TikTok was born, and these fucking social media apps kind of came into the light as like an ultimate distraction. But like to me, it feels like because of how distracted people are, they can only ascertain information now through a very quick series of jump cuts instead of like an actual effort. You know what I mean? I'm saying we're giving ourselves onset ADHD. I think ADHD is honestly becoming more developmental than it is like internalized from birth. You know what I mean? You feel me? You feel me, chat? Also, books are fucking expensive now. That is another.
They are.
That is another
They
fucking
are.
thing. Books are
Plus,
so
libraries
fucking
being
expensive.
defunded
Yeah.
and slowly disappearing is another portion of that.
The
People don't
libraries
even
being
know there's
defunded.
libraries.
Yeah, the fucking library's being defunded because everybody's a fucking iPad baby. Thoughts on Gen Alpha? They're gonna be like sociopaths.
Holy fuck, they are, dude. They're gonna be so fucked up.
They're so weirdly fucking apathetic. And they're confident, and I like that for them. But hubris is the folly of the ego. They may fly too close to the sun.
And that sun is Roblox.
That sun for them is Skibbity Toilet, Roblox, and a bunch of fucking screaming, yeah.
Bring out the whole ocean.
I will say though, all of these like Gen Z people being like, "What's a Skibbity Toilet?" It's just a Gary's Mod thing. It's something that's
It is.
I never played Gary's Mod as a fucking kid, but I knew what was a TF2 Gary's Mod reference. Like, fuck's wrong with you people?
We've had like the same type of content like 10 years ago. That MLG kind of was that. MLG was a little more substantial, but it was very much the same type of fucking brain dead, like
Oh, absolutely. MLG.
just fucking stimulation overload everything.
Yeah, for sure. We've had that too. I just feel like it was like less. It was liked by a small group of middle school kids that you thought were autistic. And they all like Filthy Frank.
Yeah, I might have been that. I was very much into MLG, Naturalismo, and
Well, yeah,
Filthy
like
Frank.
that YouTube personality, like that 2015. Oh, I'm into
Yeah.
Filthy Frank and MLG, and I
that
like
was
Pyrocynical.
my Cell era.
For sure, like that is that pipeline. That is why so many fucking people are so fucked, is from that YouTube pipeline. Leafy has damaged an entire generation of men.
Literally.
Is the use of napalm justified regardless of the Geneva Convention? Well, as someone who is actively in Vietnam right now, actually.
I know what you did to those farmers.
No, you don't, dude. No, you don't. There
Don't
weren't
think that
any.
you can get
There
away
weren't
with
any
the
alive to
forecast.
tell the story.
Acts against humanity will never be forgiven.
No, man, you don't know what's going on in those jungles.
The world
okay?
would know what you've done.
We drank our own piss in those jungles. The things we carried were the burdens of the fucking Viet Cong, dude.
There will be a day where your foot goes through the floor and into a punji trap.
That's actually a bit from my uncle. Because he likes to tell younger people that he was in the Vietnam War, and then he'll gaslight them into thinking he
Really?
participated in the Vietnam War. Yeah, he was born in 1963,
Oh my
but he likes to
God.
pretend like he was in the Vietnam War because he thinks it's funny that kids can't fact check him. So they'll ask him fucking questions about the Vietnam War, and he'll make up a bunch of
That
dumb
is kind
shit.
of funny.
So I'm carrying it on as like a spiritual successor, you know?
That whole Dude, that shit was so fucked up,
It
dude.
was fun. Guys, I think the Vietnam War was kind of fucked up. I know, old discourse. Old discourse.
Whole discourse, guys. We're bringing back the 1960s as discourse, guys.
Guys, I think the
Fucking
Vietnam War
ants,
was
dude.
bad,
I can
guys.
never get rid of these stupid fucking ants, dude.
Do you have sugar laying around?
No.
Do you have food laying around?
I have food that I bring that I eat for like 2 seconds and they fucking appear out of nowhere.
Yup, there
It's like
you go.
I can't have food out for 5
Do
seconds.
you have a trash can that's full of food?
No. The thing's in a trash bag, sealed up.
Still,
And then I take it out the next day.
Still, they smell it, and that's where they're coming from.
Fucking little bitches, dude.
No,
Little
I'm
bitches.
right there with you, dude. Fucking, it's stink bug season over here.
Luckily, I don't get that.
Yeah, well,
I've-
you fucking
I've
lived
got
in
my
PA.
son
Do
to
you
my
remember
floor,
stink
though.
bug fucking season? You remember
No,
that?
I had those stupid like orange ladybugs.
Oh, the fucking lantern flies.
No, the orange ladybug.
Yeah, the invasive
like-
ones. They're not ladybugs.
Yeah.
They're from
They're
China.
like
and
something
they're
else.
invasive.
They're like, dude, there were so many of them.
Yeah.
I like go up the fucking attic and there's 50 of them that fall off the fucking door.
Yeah, dude. Fucking, I hate PA. Too many creepy crawlies. Too many bugs up here.
There's a lot of caves though, which is pretty cool.
There's a lot of covered bridges, caves, and fucking schnitzel. I think we should just eliminate Gen Alpha before they can have the femboys hooter. They're not gonna have that. They already think
They're
we're really
not.
fucking annoying. Like, when you really think about it, we're like a laughing stock to them, kind of. Which is, like, rightfully so. I think we're cringy as fuck, too. Asian lady beetles, yes! That is
Yep.
exactly what we're talking about.
They're like those weird like pale orange, and they just duplicate like
Yeah.
like
Everybody
bugs,
thinks
like
they're
bugs.
ladybugs, but they're not. Also, fall is fucked up in Pennsylvania because it's the time where all of the... It's the time when all the bugs are trying to come indoors because they're getting cold.
Yeah. Yep.
Yup.
I remember I was up in PA, driving to work.
It was 6:45 a.m. I left the farmhouse that I lived in. It was a dark, cold, shivering morning.
And then I was driving, and this lady hit a bear.
That's not cool. Oh, there it is. I was like, where the fuck is the bottom layer? One fucking flew at my face today and it stank nasty as fuck. Yeah, dude.
They have a smell. Oh, you know what? They do have a smell to them. Fucking like they're rotting corpses.
Yeah,
had
they
a smell to
smell like
them.
your mom.
What the fuck?
You don't talk about my mom like that.
Okay, what are you gonna do about it?
I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Do you remember the fucking day and age when people actually would, like, fight each other over your mom jokes? Like, it was considered, like, fucking slant to insult your mother?
I feel it was more of an ego thing.
Oh, definitely.
It was like, oh, it's like a name of like, you know, my family, which kind of entails them into it.
Yeah, it was definitely, like, bait for a reaction. Above all else.
Yeah.
Man, I love art streams. Art stream's so fun.
Kindergarten joke.
We will be,
I know you
people.
are, but what am I? I know you are, but what am I?
Nuh-uh. I know you are, but what am I?
I will roast you, but my mom told me not to burn trash.
Oh! No, then take yourself out, since nobody else will.
You know what? You know what?
What? Chicken butt.
No.
Yaha.
Girls go to Jupiter to get more stupider.
Boys go to Venus to suck more penis.
No!
Yeah! Yeah!
Oh, oh.
Get fucked!
I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm
Uh-huh.
not gay.
Uh-huh. Open your search history right now.
No.
Right now. Do it.
No.
Do it.
No.
What's that lolicon in there?
Huh? What?
Huh? What?
Where?
Where?
The
There.
fuck? What the fuck?
I'm gonna cancel you on Twitter. I'm gonna falsely accuse you of pedophilia, just like a VTuber.
Yeah, you think they'll care on Twitter?
Yes.
They won't. They don't care on
Some of them. They used to. They used to care. What happened?
The right took over, and then the lolicon started getting more ballsy
Yeah,
because
the right has claimed Twitter. Twitter is dead. Does anyone know if Pikmin 4 is a good game? I've played the demo. I thought it was pretty dope. I don't have any money, but I heard good things.
Skibidi toilet.
Can you not be like a brainlet for 2 seconds? That was so unnecessary. You were.
Skibidi.
Stop skibbidying. Stop it!
What the freak?
Sorry guys, this is my
We'll put
12-year-old
some
little brother. This is my 12-year-old little brother, and he's very confused.
I'm gonna play some Cyberpunk. Don't shut up.
You play
Mom
Cyberpunk?
said that you're not allowed to talk and distract me while I'm playing my video games.
Yeah, I bet she would. I bet she would. Just like
Besides,
she got you an Xbox, and all she got me is fucking diet pills for my birthday? Huh?
Fuck? Hold on. Some users' files were previously uploaded to GOG Galaxy Cloud conflicted the files. Which location is the most correct data? GOG Galaxy Cloud, 54 years ago. This computer, 54 years ago. None of this shit existed.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Guys, you know that Penny's actually my 12-year-old little brother? I've been lying to you this whole time. It's true. It's true. You are so little brother coded. I'm gonna be
I
so
hate
real with you.
Rolls Royce.
What? That was so fucking random. What the fuck's wrong with
Because
you?
there's a video on my YouTube.
The fucking yaoi couple. I forgot I drew that. Okay. Sorry. This is the average yaoi couple chat.
Yeah. Of course, the guy with the big chest is like, no body hair to be seen.
Oh, of course not. Of course not. Hi, Postal. What do you think of my yaoi couple? Very real life yaoi couple. Did you know gay men exist outside of fiction? Whoa. That's what they all look like. Can't confirm.
I think you're lying.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. There's a big circle and an arrow pointing to it, so it's true.
No, I think you're lying.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Just because you circle the drawing in beige doesn't mean no, it's red.
Clip for thumbnail. Make like a Mr. Beast face, like. Whoa!
Holy, why is this game so loud?
Of course, of course.
There we go.
Chat,
I can hear now. I can hear you now.
chat. We're halfway to Metopia. We're halfway. We're halvesies. I gotta do a funny ping. Can a mod fucking screenshot the Metopia fucking bar and then like put an arrow next to it and go, no way! And then like pog? And then post it in the Discord and add everyone? That'd be so cool. You guys would be so cool if you did that. You hear about Mr. Beast licked room thing? No, what? What the fuck is...
Where the fuck did that come from?
Well, we were talking about clickbait thumbnails and stuff, so that is in Mr. Beast locked room. I locked myself in a prison for 72 hours.
It wasn't a real prison. Don't worry, guys.
I fucking hate Mr. Beast. I do. I really do.
See, I wasn't doubting that.
No, I think you were. You were doubting
I
me.
wasn't.
Yeah, you were. You were.
Stop saying I didn't do that.
I think you were. You were undermining how I feel about Mr. Breast.
Mr. Breast is my favorite.
Well, he shouldn't be.
Mr. Breast is my favorite.
He's just, I don't understand how you can, like, make a real-life Squid Game, and then, like, expect, like, how do you not see the nuance of making a real-life Squid Game? He
Because
offered
it's silly and
money
funny,
for
guys.
people to stay in a locked room, no windows padded, for a whole month. That's like fucking torture. So Mr. Beast said,
But they volunteered for it. They
"Give
volunteered
you
for
$1 million if you fucking join my humiliation ritual." But we as consumers shouldn't nitpick it because at the end of the torture, the fucking guy got money. What?
And it's almost like the money's the power, guys.
Yeah, it's almost like the dynamic is fucked. And people will do anything for financial security, and people on top will do everything except what they need to do to provide financial security for the impoverished. So we're gonna dangle this money in front of a bunch of broke-ass people, humiliate them by forcing them to participate in my fucking torture show. Yeah, no, Mr. Beast wants to be Willy Wonka so fucking bad. You can tell. He wants to be Willy Wonka. And who is Willy Wonka? Willy Wonka is just Jigsaw. Willy Wonka walked so Jigsaw could run and cut fucking people's feet off in a fucking mentally satisfying way. In a poetic way. In an ironic way. Now he's complaining he has to give people money. Oh, poor Mr.
What?
Beast. Poor Mr. Beast, dude.
Guys, why can't I just put these people through days of labor for me to make money off the videos? But I had to pay them, guys. That's ridiculous. It should be fun for them, guys.
He wasn't expecting them to do it. Fucking, why make the video? I locked myself in a room for 30 fucking days and streamed until I had a mental break. Hi, Apple. Apple's naked. Laugh at the fucking rust naked. Your dick is out.
Apple! What the fuck?
What the frick? What the frick, bruh? I love this
How
woman.
big is it? How big is it?
Who's here?
It's me, Penny.
It's my little brother, Penny. My canonical little brother.
I'm not your little brother.
Yeah, you are. You like skipping
No.
toilet, which means
No.
you're my little brother.
No.
Yup, yup,
You're actually.
yup.
I'm actually only one point. I'm actually only half a year younger than you.
Uh-huh.
Apple, how, like, size-wise? Give me, like, let's just say it's massive.
Hey, stop inquiring people's cock length in my fucking
They,
Twitch chat.
they advertised it out there, dude. I'm interested now.
Okay. Well, do you see fucking bozos in the city advertising mixtapes? Do you take those mixtapes every time you see them? Same thing applies here.
It's the same thing. It's a physical product.
Yeah, and so is jerking off in the subway. That's a physical product. The physical product is cum out of the homeless man's cock, but I don't see you fucking asking him how big it is.
So true, Apple. So true.
Pink and made of silicone. That's real. Hi guys, here's Ruby. Crunchwrap's getting a cone tomorrow.
So fucking big, dude. So quick.
We're putting Crunchwrap in a cone.
What happened?
She has a scab that she won't stop biting.
Oh.
So we have to
Ugh.
put her in the cone. She fucking bit it raw the other day. I was so worried about her. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And like, yeah, she's just a silly cat. She doesn't know any better. Like, thing is itchy. Let me bite it. Like, obviously. But it's still, like, fucking made me so nervous. So we ordered her a funny cone.
Yeah. Sometimes it's necessary.
So she's gonna be a funny cone cat for, like, a couple days. Maybe at least a week. Oh, and then, so, Saturday, we no stream on Saturday. Saturday through Tuesday, no stream. And then when I come back, I have a surprise for you guys.
Guys, you hear that?
I think they heard that. I think they have ears.
Guys, hey chat. Chat, do you hear that? Hey chat.
Chad, are you deaf? I have a
They might
person.
be.
I have a person surprise. A good
I'm
friend.
extorting Lonza.
A good friend of mine is coming to visit. Special guest. Don't worry, guys. He's skinny and conventionally attractive, so you'll like him 10 times more than me.
Wow.
Yippee! Yeah, yippee indeed.
Chippy indeed.
We were having like a
What the fuck?
conversation last night, like me and some girlies. We were talking about pretty privilege. I love talking about pretty privilege, but like, have you guys ever noticed how deeply fucked up and mentally unstable and narcissistic, conventionally attractive women that are alternative?
Holy shit.
All of them not are maybe a very close large number of them that have never experienced fat phobia or anything like that. A large number of them are very narcissistic, very vain, and very, very, very deeply mentally ill and controlling. And that's where that stereotype of all alternative bitches are mentally ill come from.
Yeah. Do you remember like that one BPD like fucking post I sent you with all the comments?
Yes.
I feel like that, like a lot of that is kind of where that
it's
comment
a
section came from.
glamorization of mental illness, absolutely.
Yeah.
People love to be broken, and that's what we were talking about earlier, how it filters back into like Lolita aesthetics and Nymphette aesthetics and Lana Del Rey aesthetics. People love this idea of being broken because they want to be attractive, they want to be pretty but sad. Like, I'm so pretty when I cry. So all of these girls will like fetishize their own sadness to cope with it, which makes them insufferable narcissists. Because they will use their sadness as a means to facilitate, relationships.
Yep.
And
it
they'll
never works
weaponize
out.
their pretty privilege through an avenue of like mental illness and health. Because they're so pretty, they get away with being socially acceptably sad, which turns men on, which creates a porn category of alternative people and mentally ill people. That's
Like this dude's just saying, I can fix her. I can fix her.
I can
Like, no, you
fix her,
can't,
or they're
bitch.
like, I love
No, you
mentally ill
can't.
women. I love loud, angry, controlling women. Like, you're not looking for a girl, you're looking for a victim. Like, get real.
Shit.
You're a meanie butt? No, you're not. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, you're not a meanie butt. I love you, Apple. You've never been a meanie butt. You are just an abrasive, passionate soul. That's not mean. A lot of women get called mean, jaded, self-absorbed, whatever, when they're just passionate. A lot of them are also vain and self-absorbed. However, there is a very big problem with considering passionate, well-educated people, especially women, as problems. Or aggressive.
That where they fetishize the hell out of them.
You're
like
such
that.
a feisty woman. You're so feisty.
Yeah, fucking Christ. Heteronormative relationships make me want to yak. Or heteronormative preferences. Whenever I talk to men, sometimes it just feels like they're sifting porn categories when they talk to me. I just don't know how to explain it. Like they go in, like you can tell when a guy has like their dick on their brain. Like they're thinking with the little head and not the big one. You know what I mean? And that's like not to
Guys,
dog
chat.
on heteronormativity.
Chat that was
What are we chatting? What?
But anyways, what?
Fucking Harold from Total Drama Island. Yeah, dude. That I don't know if you guys know that, but Harold and Lashana are actually a reference to Napoleon Dynamite. In Napoleon Dynamite, it's this movie about this family of really
so good.
really like autistic nerdy guys trying to like function. Like that's the whole movie.
Yeah.
And the one guy falls in love, you know, like skinny, weird, kind of anxious, autistic white boy falls in love with bodacious, beautiful, like black woman, and that's what they're referencing in Total Drama Island, is the fucking scene when fuck, what's her name in Napoleon Dynamite? Fuck.
I don't remember. It's been years since I've seen it. All I remember is the fucking. Fuck, I don't remember that much from it. I remember the Tupperware scene.
LaFonda. Her name is LaFonda. So LaFonda steps off this bus, and the nerd, the skinny nerd with the big Dahmer glasses and like the polo shirt, like from the Rhett and Link, like fucking rap battle, like level nerd, fucking like bro is just smitten. He is in love. They love each other so hard and so bad, which is what they're referencing in Total Drama. Total Drama is actually a huge fucking parody of like a bunch of media. It's really funny. For example, the bitchy girl is named Heather, like the movies, like the movie Heathers, and things like that. Everybody's just a funny reference of everybody else. It's good media. Good kush.
Yeah, I remember.
What are you laughing at? Like a fucking psycho.
I'm watching Kip's wedding song to LaFonda.
That was his fucking name. His name is Kip. Kip and LaFonda. Don't laugh at them. They're happier than you will ever be in your entire life.
It's it's a soft-spoken voice. Always and forever. Why do you leave me?
Napoleon, you have to clear out. LaFonda's coming.
She's very pretty though.
She is pretty. LaFonda is slay.
She is pretty as hell. The hair's very 2000s.
Well, I wonder when the movie came out.
Yeah, 2004, buddy.
Oh, no way. Really? It's actually one of my favorite films. We gotta watch that together.
Tina, what was the alpaca?
Tina, yeah, Tina.
Tina,
get
eat your food, Tina.
Tina, come get breakfast, Tina. Ah!
The food, Tina, eat the food.
And his fucking moon boots.
The fucking Tupperware scene, dude.
When he fucking comes out in his moon boots.
That movie was good. I'm looking slowly little bits of it.
Yeah, because all you do is watch your movies on Instagram Reels.
Sure, buddy.
Have you fucking noticed that? How people don't even have an attention span to watch movies anymore?
Yep.
Unless they're cut up with Subway Surfers underneath? Like, do people not see that that's a problem?
I don't care.
And I'm not saying that from an elitist standpoint. Like, I'm not making this point to make other people feel like or look worse than me because I'm so literate and blah blah blah. Like, and that's not my point. My point is that it is so fucking problematic. It's going to have a long-term problem. It's going to be a problem. If we don't fix our fucking attention spans, we're cooked in the next couple generations, guys. We're cooked. Be fucking mindful. it's scary that you don't read books. You know, like it's scary. You haven't read a book in the last 2 years? I worry for you. Because books are not obsolete material. The libraries aren't gone yet, motherfuckers. Like, go pick one up. The only person I'll mentally castrate for not reading is Penny.
Guys, I totally didn't understand that. Guys, chat. I needed
He's
guys,
so
chat.
illiterate.
I was,
so illiterate.
yeah, guys.
He's so
I actually
illiterate.
can't understand context clues, guys.
Guys,
Guys, can you guys describe a verb?
What's a noun?
Can you describe? A noun describes a physical object or a thing or person.
Nuh-uh, that's not right. Mm-mm.
An adjective is a description of is a description. I actually don't know like the verb is an action.
Hey, chat. Here's a real question. Do any of you motherfuckers know what a predicate nominative is? Oh, wait. This is something they should have taught you in English class in like 8th grade. What is a predicate nominative?
Guys,
Without
mute
Googling
your
it.
guys, mute your stream. I'm not typing right now. Pred,
Guys, shh, I can't. Hey, Penny, what's that clicking noise? Is that you?
No. That's me. That's me. I'm jacking off. That's what's going on. Oh yeah, because I was actually so focused on that. A word in the nominative case that completes a copulative verb, such as son in the sentence Charlie is my son. I'm so smart.
Wow, dude. Fucking awesome. It's like was, as, is.
Yeah, good luck getting me to focus at that point in my life, though.
See, but like that's the overarching issue to me. It's like people like it's fine if you don't know the ins and outs of like verbiage or the language you're speaking. It's like whatever, you know, like at that point fuck, you know? But to like not know how to read or multiply or things like that, that's shit that's really happening in classrooms.
I do that every day, though. I have to multiply every day. Sometimes the Pythagorean theorem, guys. Sometimes you have to use it, and I have to use it
Like,
for sure.
I'm fucking.
When you're building rectangles.
I'm fucking guilty, like, of it. You know, like I am also super fucking guilty of not, you know, knowing basic fucking math shit anymore. Because I didn't. What's a valence electron?
I remember that term for some reason.
Yeah, it's a chem term, but like I was best friends with my chem teacher, so I didn't actually have to take the class very seriously because me and him just talked about Nintendo. I used to cut health class to watch Nintendo Directs with him. We were best friends.
With chem teachers and being fucking like nerds, dude?
Because
why isn't it the math teachers?
A lot of chem teachers do drugs, and a lot of had like a drug phase, because only drug addicts care that fucking much about chemicals. Like, let's be so fucking real. Yeah, my high school chem teacher. Oh, I'm gonna gush about this man real quick, cause love you. This man was a Mr. Madden. I'm name dropping. Mr. Madden was the coolest man. He was the closest thing to a father figure to me for about 3 years. Mr. Madden and we were like buddies, dude. I would skip health class to watch Nintendo Directs in his classroom on the smartboard. It would just be the two of us. He'd make popcorn sometimes, or I'd bring in popcorn, or we'd eat snacks and we'd watch it. Fucking bro was talking about getting an espresso machine for the early kids. I started the trend of sitting in Mr. Madden's room before school. And all of these hoes that weren't friends with me stole my spot and got mad at me for coming in when I fucking was buddies with Mr. Madden before all of them. Everyone was like, "Oh my god, Mr. Madden likes Nintendo? No way, no way." He was my fucking homie first. Anyways.
Rose,
No,
Rose
because
fucking homie claiming.
These fucking kids, these other kids would like come in, and it wasn't like a problem that they would come in, you know? Like I'm not like gatekeeping a relationship with a teacher. Obviously, that's fucking weird. But they'd come in and then get actively mad that I would be in the spot that I found and made and discovered. Like they would get mad that I would come to my own fucking spot, you know?
Yeah.
They would get mad
Actually,
when I
I
come to
don't know
school.
because I wasn't there.
But it was like ridiculous. It was ridiculous. Anyways, I love you, Mr. Madden. Thanks for giving me Breath of the Wild amiibo cards. I'm sorry a pandemic happened and I never got to return them to you. Please know that they are cherished. And you have inspired me to stream and make Nintendo content. I hope you still enjoy Arlo videos. I love you, Bromy. Shout out to Daniel Madden, the coolest guy. I miss him, dude. That was like one of the only good things about fucking high school was my
Yeah.
chemistry
The
teacher
good teachers.
in Rim.
Good teachers.
Like the water cycle, evaporation, condensation, precipitation,
Yep.
runoff, collection,
Yep.
repeat. Get fucked. I'm an intellectual.
This is competitive fucking high school.
Yeah,
fucking
dude.
school.
I want to like channel. I want to channel the inner machinations of every gifted burnout kid.
Oh, excuse me.
Hey Penny, what's 6 times 9?
I actually have to think about this. Times 3 is 15. What's that 3 times 4? 45.
6 times 9 is not 40 and not 5.
45, yeah.
No, 9 times 5 is 45.
Oh shit. No,
Somehow you got the inverse of the answer. It's 54 and you said 45.
Oh my god, I'm stupid. I was thinking of 5 times 9.
Yeah, no. This
This is why I write my shit down. This is why I write. I have to have
also
like
am
a pen
a
and paper.
physical mather. I have to visually see my math.
Yeah.
Especially like shit like long division and shit. Ruby!
Oh my God.
Fucking god. Hold on. Ruby, I swear to god, Ruby. Ruby, bro.
Chad, I'm seeing this in delayed reaction right now. I'm seeing this in delayed time right now.
Ruby, bro. You fucking stinker. Come here. Bro. Guess who tried to
I
climb
used to
the
be
vines
fucking
again?
baller at math, dude. The only reason why I fucking sucked at math, quote unquote, was because my fucking teachers always be like, "Show me your work, show me your work,"
Guess
and then
who
I
tried to
do the
fucking-
work, but I do it in my own special way. Look at Ruby. Mean is
Can you
I don't.
not
The median is
do
the
that for,
average.
like,
There's
5
sorry, the
minutes?
median is the middle number, and mean is the average. Apple, am I right? Yeah, let's go.
Excuse me, ma'am. Excuse me, ma'am.
What did Ruby do?
Try to find the blinds again.
Mm.
Can you not bite my cable? I kinda need that, Cookie. I kinda need that. Hey, can we not? Can we not be a feral beast and bite my toes because you have no impulse control? Can we not?
Yeah. No, for math, it's like if the teacher lets me like do my own like fucking work, like stupid, like weird, like inefficient way of calculating math, I'll make it and I'll solve every single problem, no issue. But then they'll show you a formula like, "Oh, you have to do it this way
Yeah,
and show your work." I can't do it.
That's the problem of math. It's like they teach you one way to fucking do it, and then they expect you to know how to do it, and like you learn it one way, and they're like, "Good, now complicate this basic information by learning it 70 other fucking ways."
Yeah, exactly. It's like you don't have to do any of that.
But then
And then when I make my own way to do it, it's like it's a massive issue.
because it's not about like actually like learning a concept. It's about internalizing a concept long enough to recall it on a test. It's test
Yeah.
teaching. It's not longevity teaching, because these teachers are overworked and their schedules will be fucking crammed and packed full of dog shit fucking like 30-minute lessons because they don't have enough time to prep kids. So everything is rushed and go. I don't know if any of you have ever been in AP classes, but from like day one, dude, they fucking, they're like, go, 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 and they fucking like make you run a little hamster wheel. Because it's like a crackdown time. 'Cause
Yeah,
AP
what
tests are
AP
even
classes
earlier.
I think I had AP. I think I only had like two. I did AP fucking microeconomics,
Man's fucking
which that was a
business.
fucking pain in the ass, but it was funny as hell though. Seeing like the fucking dumbasses like fucking like because I was starting to become like a lot more left than what I was. I was exiting my incel era, guys, right when I did economics, and it was like,
It's so slave.
God.
Usually economics fucking makes you more of an incel.
yeah. Oh, I definitely like, kind of like some like the. I was definitely a capitalist back then, unfortunately. Some of those ideas are definitely.
Of course you
for,
were,
like-
because you were actively benefiting from it at the time. It only makes sense. I had AP English.
Wait. Ugh.
I loved AP Lit and AP Lang. Hmm?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? I don't know how I feel about Irwin design. I think he's too, like, pretty.
Why not? Why not keep him that way? Create the conflict.
What? Did you say words? I couldn't process the thing you said. Say it again. Nah, bro, what did you say? I couldn't hear you. My mic. See what I mean? See what I mean about, like, him being, like, little brother energy? He's so fucking annoying. He's so annoying. My favorite thing about having male friends is just imagining them as children and go, yeah, this makes sense. This makes sense.
What the freak, dude?
I can
Wait, why did my
imagine-
cyberpunk crash?
Bro is actually a squeaker. A squeaker evolved. You always know.
Oh, I had AP World History. AP World History.
AP World was
Oh
awesome.
my god.
That shit was crazy
No, my
intense.
teacher was weird, dude.
I had the same history teacher for both AP History and AP US.
God, I did not do US.
He made us do Cornell notes. It was agonizing.
Cornell notes, bro.
Fucking, there's
We have to write the question on the side and then answer the question.
fucking, there's something so, like, ridiculous about, like, there's such a prominent teacher archetype of the jaded fucking high school teacher who wants to be a professor. Bro always teaches, like, AP classes, always expects way too much from his high school students, like...
Yeah.
And because a couple kids will go above and beyond and sacrifice their childhood for, like, the education...
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
the standard that he sets for every fucking kid. And it's,
Yeah.
like, slightly
I knew
ableist.
I knew the valedictorian of my of my graduation year, and he was like, he straight up said up there, "I regret this shit. Like, I wasted my entire like high school life on this just for a piece of paper that's not gonna get me very far." And he's like, he's doing some good shit right now. It's like when he said that, dude, I was like, damn. What are they gonna say now? Like, damn.
Literally, he's already
Fucking
got the
shit on him.
paper. He has
Yeah.
this paper in the stats, but like when you have to like fucking try hard shit, dude. The academic tryhards are never well. Shout out to all my
Yeah.
ex-academic tryhards. I feel for you. And I hope you're doing better. Because you didn't deserve it. You
I
didn't
was a
deserve to
tryhard.
suffer.
Shit's fucking forced on you, dude.
So all those fucking poor girls that like had parents that thought they were ugly, so they forced them to be academically successful
Mhm.
because they were too ugly to be like married off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
I distinctly remember when I was in 4th grade, there was this little girl, and she's the same grade as me, and her name was Emily Africa. She was this like, very like very quiet like Asian girl, and she was really cool. I remember like talking to her a few times. She was really cool, but her parents, like, nobody really knew about it. She was just kind of like a quiet girl, like, always focusing on class. But we had a spelling bee one year, and she went up to do it, and everybody expected her to do really well because she was that try hard, and she literally came out first place, but she missed one like letter in one like super fucking complicated word, and the parents came up to the stage and fucking slapped her in front of everybody, and like were like talking shit to her, and like on the stage, dude,
Yup.
on the stage.
Yup.
And you can see her like holding back tears and shit. And I distinctly remember that in my head. I was sitting like, holy shit. My little like infantile brain like understood, like, this is fucked up, dude.
Oh,
That little
absolutely.
girl is like, she's gonna be so messed up in the future, just purely because her parents are like so selfishly indulged and like having their child be like the prize, like the prize trophy of their family.
Dude,
Because they're not even like a human to them.
It's like that's what narcissism does to you, dude. Your children aren't really your children. Your children are more like objects that you have ownership over.
Yeah, to brag out to the other parents.
So narcissistic fucking parents will run their fucking poor kids into the ground, and then
Yeah.
lap up all the like credit and stuff for their kids' accomplishments without ever actually, like allowing them to revel in their own accomplishments, because that will create an ego of them.
Uh-huh.
As if your child's ego is the thing that's the thing to worry about in this moment. Like, what about your own, Buster?
Never realized it, but that was my father was just like them, just in a more subtle way. Dude.
I really
Fucking-
hope the narcissists are right. You know what? I hope one day that I wake up and I might be a parent or something, and like it really is as hard as they all fucking claim it is. I really hope it is, for their sake. Because if it isn't, that's some dangerous fucking implications of the way that I and many other fucking people were raised. I really, really hope parenting is as fucking hard as all of these assholes claim it is. For them, more or less.
What the fuck?
What do we think, chat? Does this guy look fucking weird and stiff? He looks like he's weird and stiff to me. This is nose look right? I don't know if his nose looks correct in this panel. 'Cause his nose is kind of like not that. His nose is kind of like different. His nose isn't like other girls.
Oh, oh.
Why? I'm
Oh,
doing rhinoplasty right now.
Yeah, I'm thinking too hard right now.
Why are you thinking too hard?
I'm just realizing some things.
What are you realizing?
Mama.
What about... Is this a conversation for off stream?
Yeah.
Okay. Duly noted. We'll talk about your mommy issues later.
I have mommy issues.
And then we'll talk about my mommy issues later. Is it really a
Yeah,
friendship?
unfortunately.
Is it really a
Unfortunately,
friendship? If you don't
Yeah.
have fucking... If you can't talk about your mommy issues?
No, my mom is definitely not
Everybody...
the best.
Everybody says my fucking noses look like various things. Seagull beaks,
'Cause you what?
go-karts.
Because everybody's used to like fucking like westernized noses. That's why they're not used to like the fucking like real like big, very like apparent noses that are not symmetrical.
I don't know. It's just
They're like
how
used
I've
to like
always
their little
seen
skinny
noses.
noses.
Yeah, like I don't know.
For real, big noses.
I just like drawing big noses. I've been like,
They're expressive too.
that is true. A lot
Noses.
of people don't draw noses. That is true.
Yeah, people don't realize, but noses are also used for expressions. Like when you get angry, your nose physically moves, and you have like little like scrunches up in the top.
Like that. Like when your nose is like.
Shitty. I hate shitty noses. I don't know what you're talking about, Neon.
like that. Like.
Yeah. And then the sides of the nostrils will kind of like come up a little bit.
Like that. That's a very Irwin look right there.
For real, a very grrr kind of thing.
I love eye patch.
You know what I mean?
characters. I love eye patch characters. Eye patch characters are the best. No, I will not take criticism. Yes, they are cripplingly overdone. If he didn't have an eye patch, he would be a boring blonde man. Yes. I'm gonna take a tooth out.
Oh my gosh.
You know what? I love Irwin. Irwin is
Where's
such a
Iron-Gate?
fuck.
What?
Yeah.
Where the hell is...
Off topic, but I can clear my nostrils on command. Me too. Watch this.
Get to. So watch this. I think most people can.
Can you guys do like a hot dog with your tongue? Like that? How many of you
Chat,
guys
chat.
can hot dog?
Chat.
Or how about like a Clover? Yeah, Clover. I could do Clover too. Not Clover the cat. Clover the shape. Sorry, you have to look at my tongue. But you can also like
What's going on?
we're talking about tongue stuff. Can you make a clover with your tongue, Penny?
No.
No, I can.
No. Oh, yeah.
I found that I could because one time I saw a picture of it in a Ripley's Believe It or Not book. And I was like, believe it or not, I'm gonna do it. And then I did it. I practiced for like 3 days. Why do I keep forgetting you have a nose ring? Because it's small. And it's not visible from far away.
Don't size shame it.
No, it is small. I like it small. I have balls. These are my balls.
What?
I wasn't given balls below me, so I have balls somewhere else. Homegrown balls of my own. Oh my fucking god. I'm going insane. Middle nose testicles, yeah, dude. The iron lung, the iron curtain, the iron balls.
Middle nose testicles.
Iron
Oh,
balls.
fuck.
That's my new superhero name, Iron Balls. Balls of steel, yeah, dude. Steel ball, run. Oh my god, that's a JoJo reference. Wow. Can you tell I don't have sex? People be like, people are like, you're so funny, and I'm like, thanks. I forego sex in all of my high school life. That's why I'm so funny. It's all that pent up fucking progesterone just cycling in my brain.
Oh my gosh.
This is Mario Kart music.
Where to?
This is Mario Kart music, and it's the one where you collect balloons, or you pop balloons at the stadium. Because this was my favorite level, because it had a lot of, like, jump and tricks and stuff. And I know that because I'm so cool. And you're not.
No way.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah.
No.
Man, I'm almost 20 and still a virgin. I gotta be fucking hilarious. Listen to me! Virginity is a purity construct. It doesn't matter that much. I will say, the funniest thing that virgins can do is to write sex. Please continue to write sex. Please. Fucking please. It is peak entertainment to me. Please.
Oh my god.
Please continue. If you are a virgin, write sex scenes and make them so ambiguously wrong. Because I know I did it when I was, like, a virgin myself. I would write these sex scenes, and I thought I had a good understanding from movies. And then I had my friend read the scene, and she was like, have you never had sex? I was like, maybe? Why? She's like, yeah, well, bodies don't melt like molasses into each other. It's like, oh, my bad. And she's like, yeah, you're bad, virgin. And I changed it. See, like, you drawing naked human beings isn't as funny because you can just Google a naked human being online. There's infinite reference. But, like, for sex, one sex is so, like, taboo, you know? So, like, you only get it from, like, as a young kid or, like, as a high school or whatever. You only get it either from porn, which is completely fabricated for male fantasy, or you fucking get it... You fucking get it from, like, a movie for a few seconds in a scene, you know? So these kids are like, oh, man, I'm gonna write sex scenes. And then they say, like, damn, sweetie, you sure came a lot last night. Thanks, honey. I am fertile. And it's just, it's so fucking funny. It's so funny.
Yes. Do you?
I edit like creative writing essays and like papers and stuff as like a side hustle because it's genuinely like it's genuinely super it's I'm good at writing. That is my skill. Everybody's good at something. I'm good at writing and talking out my ass. But so I'll do it for like side cash. I'll help college kids with like their fucking essays and stuff. And I help with creative writing projects. And you know when you get to college, everyone's like, "Ooh, I can add sex scenes and the professors can't say anything. Yippee!" And the point of being an editor isn't to spare people of professional criticism. It is to better enhance the subject matter of what is already there. So when I get these papers, it'll be like, "Hey yo, Poppy, the prostitute said, why don't you come back to my motel and we swap spit, winky face?" Like, it's fucking funny. It's so funny. And I don't even mean to say that to drag the writers, because it's just genuinely so funny. It's like peak entertainment for me. It really is. Coming a lot by
Smashing the
yourself,
house.
handsome?
I was smashing this house.
They won't even say cum, you know, because cum is like such a guttural thing. So they'll choose like the most scientifically accurate thing to like swallow down the fact that like they just wrote a sex scene and they're putting it into their professor. So it'll be like the
Are
man.
you ejaculating? Are
Yeah.
you just?
Oh, sweetie, you produced so much semen tonight. Wow. Uh-huh.
Thank you, Daisy. Very funny.
You're so welcome. I'm the funniest. It's weird. It's a weird phenomenon. I think I've spoken about this with you, Penny, privately, but like when you're a streamer and you don't physically see the like effects of your humor, you or like you don't see a reaction of people around you. It's not like stand-up where you can gauge the feel. So like if the chat has no like omega lulz in it, I'll have no clue if what I said was funny or not. So there's like an awkward sort of like about it after you're done because you have no clue how the joke went over. So like I go through this phase of like being surprised when I find people actually laughing or like in a VC and somebody actually perceives me as funny, because I like to think I'm funny, but I also never perceive myself that way, like ever.
Yeah.
So it's like refreshing to know that I can drum up physical laughter sometimes. AKA, thanks for laughing at my joke, Penny. You make me feel secure about myself.
Good guy.
Fucking laugh, dude.
Talking about this little boy. It's like, oh, you sound like, oh, you sound like, oh, you sound like, ah, oh my god.
Don't say it. Don't finish that sentence. Don't finish
Ah,
it. Don't finish it.
second plane has hit the tower.
Hi, who's on call? My 12-year-old brother. Say hi.
Second plane has hit the Robloxia tower.
See, Roblox. He is 12. This is not my 12-year-old brother, by the way. This is my good friend. Penny Lenny, lend me 1 penny.
Huh. It's actually Penny Lenny, lend me 1 penny.
This is, nuh-uh.
It's Penny Lenny, lend me 1 penny.
Nuh-uh. Listen here,
Penny Lenny,
Pennard.
lend me 1 penny.
Listen here, Pennard Leonard.
Penny Lenny, lend me 1 penny.
Nuh-uh. Pennard Leonard me 1 Pennard.
You're lying. I know you are.
I don't have a single penny. I just got a very brief recollection to high school where this kid who was Jewish in an Orthodox family, he would get pennies flicked at him on the way home.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
fuck. Oh, I had a bunch of soda go up my nose. Oh, that.
Yeah, you remember that, Rim, right? That one drama student guy. He would fucking tell us that, like, kids from school would flick pennies at him.
Why? Because he's Jewish?
Yes!
Guys, it's not anti-Semitic at all, guys.
They were mean to him because he was not neurotypical. And he was not... I wouldn't say he wasn't normal. He was just not raised like a white American teen because he was in an ethno-religious family.
Yeah.
So he was raised a different way, which made him different from other kids, and then they were fucking mean to him. And then they backed off when they saw he was jacked, as they fucking should. Rim, Jasper's coming to see me soon. I'm so hype. We're picking him up in Brooklyn. Ruby, stop biting me, bro! Ow! Stop that! You are such a menace.
Ruby, keep doing it, Ruby.
No, it hurts. So I've been citing my cat to enact violence against me.
Keep doing it.
Fucking Penny condones domestic violence.
Good cat.
You fucking hear this? He's condoning domestic violence. Can I help you? There, you want to bite it? There it is. Here's my finger. Are you done? Are you bored? It's raining hard as shit. I wonder what the viscosity of shit raining from the sky would actually be, like density-wise.
Dude, we got like half a week of nice cool weather, and we're immediately going back to heat advisory.
Hey, bitch, what the fuck do you mean? Because it is quite literally scorching over here.
Let's see how hot it is in the area.
I know where you live.
I'm gonna be so real. Global warming exists, guys. Controversial take, I know. Global warming exists, and it is October. It should be fucking cold. Right? It should not be 80 outside. Speaking of God's mistakes, here is Ruby. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? What are you doing?
What do you mean it's hot?
It's fucking hot.
Must be the humidity then, because temperatures you guys get are what we get at night.
It was fucking scorching, dude. But yeah, but we don't. You don't have our humidity.
That's what I was saying. It's part of the humidity. Even then, at this temperature, how is it? I lived there.
I lived there, and it actually didn't bother me.
Yeah, That's
Okay. I'm going to fight the earth. Yeah, you should. You totally should. This woman is so pretty. Pretty woman, Awuga. Hey! Stop biting me! fucking ankle biter, like a real life ankle biter. It's fucked up, dude. Also, that subathon like destroyed my concept of time because now I can't even like fathom streaming for like longer than like 4 hours. Shit's
Wait, what
like
destroyed your time?
what?
What destroyed your time?
Oh, the subathon.
Oh.
I'm gonna at the entire server and tell them we're halfway to Metopia. We're halfway! Guys, we're halfway. We're halfway to Metopia, guys. No way. No way, guys. Stop fucking gargling! Stop it! We are halfway to Metopia stream. I really hope we can do Metopia stream. That'll be epic. It'll be epic and awesome. Alright. What else do I have to do here? Why is he wearing a fucking turtleneck like a loser? God. I'm gonna be so real with you, Penny. This guy looks like a fucking Harry Potter character.
Really?
A little bit. He's giving, like, I don't know, he's giving, like, Draco Malfoy energy. On accident. Wasn't intentional. I thought he looked like Stanley Pines. That's a better comparison! I'm gonna go with what you said. Just something
So
about
say,
him. In the off-green suit.
Yeah, I don't see.
I don't know. It's giving, like, Kill Bill meets
You're insane.
Harry Potter. Also, hi, Mr. Goat. What's up?
Oh my gosh.
Me squinting at my Discord general. Me when I squint. Me when I squint so hard my eyeballs pop out.
What?
Also, hi guys. To the people that are here right now, by the way, and like lurking and shit, you guys are actually the GOAT. Thank you. To everybody who's active in the server and also like makes the time to come here, thank you. Thank you so much. Goats are cool. I mean, you guys are the goats. The greatest of all time. What drives me up a wall is just the fucking people that will like literally do bare minimum interaction and then just go back to making shit about themselves. Like it genuinely creates like a visceral, guttural hatred.
Just don't give a shit about you.
Which is fine. Like, don't give a shit about me, but don't be in my fucking server and, like, pretend to be supportive. Go to a server that isn't about a streamer. It's so funny. It's just so fucking funny to me. Because there's, like, a large audience of people that do not show up to streams but will pretend to. And, like, at that point, like, why are you pretending? It's fucking weird. So anyway, shout out to the real ones. No, you're so good, Opal. When you do come out of your cave and say hello, we'll be happy to have you. Never be scared. I actually think, apart from, like, people that leech off of us, I think our community's pretty good. I actually have no beef with anybody from last year in the server. Like, I have no qualms with them. Like, it's all, I'm gonna say the word. I'm gonna say the horrible word. It's all a Ponytown problem.
It actually is, unironically.
Unironically, it's all a Ponytown problem. It's just like, some people just don't know how to interact without making it about themselves. Like, it's actually insane to me.
Yeah.
It's actually insane to me. And I'm like, I'm
Especially that guy that you were showing me earlier, like, that's actually fucking insane.
yeah.
Like, how someone can be like that. Like, not be self-aware. God damn it. Fuck!
But so many people are like that. And then if you critique them, it's always like they either get like really kind of quiet about it because they're not actually internalizing anything you're saying because they don't fucking care, or they'll get really defensive and there's like no in between. So it's like hopeless, fruitless, because they know they're doing it. They're just waiting to do it again. I take my little peeps at the server. Yeah, a lot of people are very nice. The only qualms is that I have is that people pretend to be like in the community when in reality they're kind of there to just talk about themselves. But it's hard to call those people out because it's a catch-22 situation where I cannot be open and vocal about the problems I'm having because I have a platform. So other people will consider it me doing a humiliation ritual to somebody who has less influence. Because that's the easiest way to get around criticism, is to like be like, well, actually you don't have the right to judge me on that because you're abusing your power, abusing your influence. So I don't say anything, and it just boils and builds up until like I want to like just you know? If anybody
Grab
was
him by the
asleep,
neck.
yeah. And like, for the record, I don't need everything to be about me, right? I think very rarely do I make things about myself. But like, if I'm posting a stream event or a VOD is up, just fucking be like, oh cool, yeah, that's epic. I can't wait to come later, or I hope it goes well, or like, things like that. Like, don't pretend to be participating to be able to center yourself. Like, that is like, ah! I'm shaking my fucking camera, dude. It's just so fake. Don't be fake. Don't be a fake fucking bozo loser. Just be real. Like, why is it so hard for people to be real? Just be real, dude. Not the app. Like the concept.
I don't think. Chat, do you know what a concept is?
No.
Hey, chat.
Then I'll get like fucking accused of like guilt tripping people too. They'll be like, you're guilt tripping people into supporting you. Like, no. I had an audience of people that set a standard, statistically set a standard for me. And now they think that they can hold it over my head as if, like, as if it's a problem to, like, need or, like, want attention from people. For the sake of your business. But sure, keep inflating the statistics to, fuck with my income even more. Because the more you, like, say you're gonna show up to shit and then don't, like, that affects me. That affects my small business. Because I wouldn't have this preconceived notion of a statistic to work with without that promise or that vibe or that this or that, you know? Like, it's just so frustrating.
Oh my gosh.
Like, it's okay you don't show up, just don't say you're gonna show up or pretend to be showing up and then you aren't. Because it's like gaslighting. Bless you, by the way.
Thank you. I've been battling allergies all day.
You're so strong.
I know I am. I know.
Guts berserk, but it's actually just an entire, like, symbolism vibe of battling allergies.
To mouth breathe or not to mouth breathe? Is the true question.
Honey, you've been mouth breathing your whole life. Give it a break.
Partially.
Give it a break for once. I beseech you. Become Claritin Clear. Not sponsored. You know what's another thing that I can't fucking stand? This is just bitch o'clock. And I love bitch o'clock. I'm a big advocate for bitch o'clock. Men who treat you like you're aggressive for having a personality.
Or setting boundaries.
I have so many men that call me fucking aggressive. Just because I'm passionate about things, or I'm opinionated, or... Like, it's always translated into, like, aggression. And, like, this one guy, I guess, stalked my Twitter because it was, like, linked to my page or whatever. Already, like, a fucking terrible red flag, I guess. You know, like...
Yep.
Like, why is this man going to my Twitter if he doesn't have acute brain rot? But if we, like, go to my Twitter and we look at my tweets... Let me go to my fucking tweets here. The last thing I tweeted was me offering head for Miitopia Nintendo RPG.
Oh, Lord.
And with the animated Scott Pilgrim movie coming out, or the animated Scott Pilgrim series coming out again, here's a reminder that if you are 21 or older, you should not be dating any high schoolers ever. The thought of being with a 17-8-year-old should not be crossing your mind.
I don't know even, like, how do you even, like, manage to find...
Literally. So that's my first
Those
aggressive
fucking
tweet.
children, dude. They're like mentally children. How do you stand them?
That's my first aggressive tweet, right? The second one is, Willy Wonka walked so the Saw movies could run.
That one's funny as fuck.
Fucking... Oh, and then the other aggressive tweet is, screw LSD, PCP, and all that other shit. Stop being a coward and start siphoning the life force from newborn babies like a true trip witch. So aggressive. The next tweet is Ruby from a top-down fucking camera angle. And it says, she's smell checking her nuts, they're musty, take a shower. Super aggressive. I guess. What the fuck? I did not mean to click Penn State football. The fuck? Why is like... Why is my Twitter bugging out? Sorry.
I'm hacking it, guys. I'm hacking it.
Let's see who else we fucking got here. I just feel so bad for those kids who feel they have to fake mental illnesses to justify being cringe. Just roleplay gay porn like the rest of the chronically online 13-year-olds and choke in the bile of embarrassment just like the rest of us. Super aggressive, I guess. Why does Doja Cat look like a shaved, bald Homestuck character? What the hell happened? One of my other tweets was a picture of Ruby staring at the camera, and it says, "This cat stares at gay people."
I remember seeing that one. Wait a minute.
And then, like, everything else is just pictures of Ruby, and I was just retweeting, like, Elon, you can't take away blocking. And I was just clowning on Elon Musk, and the guy got mad at me. He got mad at me for fucking clowning on Elon Musk. He was like, I bet you support Ethan Klein. I bet you support Ethan Klein. And for the record, I do not support Ethan Klein. I think Ethan Klein has a long, long history of being pretty fucking problematic and hypocritical. But I do agree that XQC and fucking Elon Musk are huge problems.
Yeah.
Fucking... It's insane that I got called aggressive from my tweets. When all of it is just anti-billionaire, anti-capitalist, anti-fucking fat phobia, and Ruby pictures. Like...
Ruby!
Root beer! Root beer! Dude, is that... Dude, is that Skranky in my chat right now? Right here? Is that Skranky? Skranky! Where you been? Good to see you, Skranky. Sorry to call you out. I know lurkers like to lurk, but also, the Skrank is back. The Skrankster. Fuck, dude. I'm so brain dead. I'm actually so brain dead.
Boop, boop.
Boop,
Why
boop.
don't you turn it on then? Why don't you revive it?
Nuh-uh. 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 Sometimes to feel something, I'll post on Twitter that I want a graphic designer, and then all these fucking GFX bot scammers will come into my DMs. And, it's actually fucking hysterical. I did one a year ago, and I'm still getting fucking messages.
Really? What?
Yeah.
That algorithm is crazy.
Dude, Too Mad's losing his fucking mind. Do you remember Too Mad?
Yeah.
Well, apparently, he sexually assaulted a girl, owned up to it, said he would do it again, and that he was innocent. And I guess... I don't fucking know what's going on with him. But Ted Nivison, I guess, just won an award for a music video. And, like, everybody was, like, saying, like, oh, congrats, Ted, you know, you deserve it, you work so hard, you know. Like, normal stuff that supportive people say to their friends. And, Too Mad's like, well, I bet the vote was online, wasn't it? I bet Nashville didn't really like it that much. And Ted was like, no, lol, it was privately voted. Like, okay. And everyone was, like, ratioing him in the comments. Like, the fall from grace for Too Mad is just fucking wild.
I don't know what happened there with him.
I think people were saying that he did meth. And the meth rotted his brain. Or something. Along those lines. Which makes sense to me. Get some Mucinex in, bro. Holy shit. Wish I could give you my nasal spray. Sounds like you fucking need it. Yaha. The fuck?
I take pills like a man. 'Cause I'm so manly.
You're so manly.
And
Yeah, man, you sound like fucking Eric Cartman right now. Fuck me.
yeah, fuck it. Fuck yeah.
Screw you guys, I'm going home. Dude, you know what? I can't believe that the mentally ill teenagers have taken South Park. Actually devastating.
I don't know why. I don't know why either. I don't understand the appeal.
I mean, that's a funny show. But, like, they took it in a way that is, like, fucked up. You know, like, they...
Yeah, they sexualize kids and shit. Dude.
Yes! Yes! Like, I don't think they realize the nuance that the writers putting these kids in inappropriate situations is supposed to be the irony. You creating content of kids in inappropriate situations doesn't apply to that irony. Ever?
What? I don't care.
Yeah, because Kenny's so sexy. Oh, woo. It's always like, they always ship, like, Kyle and Stan and shit, too. It's fucking weird. People are fucking weird, dude.
Mentally deranged.
Mentally deranged. Oops. Sorry, I almost gave my yaoi couple image more attention. I hate that whole binary thing, too. Like, that fetishized gay relationships have, where it's basically like, one has to be the top, one has to be the bottom. Like, why are we working on such arbitrary fucking concepts?
I don't know. I actually legit don't know. I'd have to think about
Like,
that.
obviously kinks.
Is it like,
and stuff
yeah,
like that.
it's also partly born out of the media they take, and it becomes solely what they focus on. And that's because they don't have an outlet. They hyperfixate on it, and then they
Congrats!
I mean, it's what it is.
Rebranded heteros! Hi, Teddy! My god, Teddy in my chat?
guys, it's Ted Nivison.
No, it's Tedward.
Guys, it's Ted Nivison.
It's Big Teddy. Teddy, I'm running low on my quota of skinny elf twinks. I need more skinny elf twinks. Make more skinny elf twinks.
What are you talking about?
It's Teddy. Where are my skinny elf twinks? I know you're moving, but it's no excuse. Get your fucking iPad out and draw me more elf twinks. Pronto. The Baldur's Gate fandom needs you, Teddy. Quick, make a Stereon fan art. Capitalize. He's a skinny elf twink, and he's a vampire. Women like that. Gay men like that. Who doesn't like that?
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
Why would you say that to me?
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
Why would you say that to me? I take that personally.
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
Stop. Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
You're gonna hear from my Mr. Krabs in the folds of my labia in a second if you don't shut the fuck up.
What?
Yeah, yeah.
Chat. You guys hear this?
No, they don't, because they're fucking in an ad and they're all broke. you
God
want
damn
them?
it.
If you want them to hear that, drop subs. fuck?
What? Do you fuck? What?
What? Going insane. Losing my mind. This is... I'm a psychopath.
No way.
Yeah, way. I'm a twisted psychopath.
Why would you do that?
Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I? Me when I'm a twisted psychopath. Hi, Penny.
Hi, Daisy.
Hi, Penny.
Hi, Daisy.
Hi, Penny.
Hi, Daisy.
I'm a twisted psychopath. Fucking crazy or crazy fucking? Hell yeah! Penny, do you want to play Balding Gaze later?
I don't know. I'm kind of tired from today.
Oh, no worries. Let me know.
Tomorrow. Fuck, can I do tomorrow? No,
I
I
just-
can't, because
I just know I can't for like a couple weeks after because, not a couple weeks,
yeah,
but like a week.
yeah, I know. I get you. I catch your drift. Oh, shit! I catch your drift.
Sorry, Penny calmed himself.
I'm more like I shat my pants.
Nah. Why not both? Heh! To me, you're just a twisted psychopath. Gives you a glimpse into my sick and twisted mind. Ha 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 ha! Thanks for the rose! Ha 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 ha! Okay, unironically, this is looking kind of slay.
Dude, I'm gonna have to get a new keyboard. I just bought this keyboard like a year ago too. Why it's like failing already?
Yeah. You gotta do reviews. I love the lady's hair so much, as you should. He's a twisted fucking psychopath. Who's the twink? That's a 250-pound man. That is not a twink. What do you mean? What do you mean about the yaoi drawing? Wait, I gotta do a better one. I gotta make a better one, guys. Wanna look at yaoi couple? You ready? So, the guy, the meathead dominant one is always like really big, right? But like not really. So he'll like wear like a muscle shirt, and his legs will be really small. He'll have like no legs. He'll be like really stoic and he'll be really angry. He's like, "Arr!"
But of course, he doesn't have any like fucking like chest hair because presently it's just like
Oh yeah,
that's
never.
reserved for like the big bears.
Of course. I remember somebody complained that I gave Emerson chest hair. That was crazy.
Wait, what?
I remember somebody complained that I gave him chest hair.
Why? Why do people hate chest hair so much?
Because they're
It's like a
cowards.
blanket.
Oh, and then he'll have like shitty tattoos that are poorly rendered because the artist is like 14 and can't draw. And then his femboy boyfriend will be like, femboy boyfriend will be like really long and lanky. And like in a skirt.
Okay. I'm
And
done with that now. I can focus.
he's got huge anime eyes. He's always like posing like that. Cause he's so gay, guys. Like you just don't understand. He's just so gay.
Yeah, guys, you hear that? You have to be feminine to be gay, guys.
Yeah,
you hear that?
so real. It's got long hair too. He's definitely got cat ears. This is every gay couple ever, by the way.
Ted, I hope you die for saying that.
This is every gay couple ever. Truly. According to 2014 Tumblr, yeah. I love yaoi. I love this yaoi couple. And he has like an I Heart Yaoi shirt on. This is them.
That's what they think they look like.
That's what you look like, Kenny. That's you.
That's not me. I would never wear that.
You would never
You
wear...
will never see me wearing that. No.
I Heart Yaoi shirt? You would never wear that?
I'm going to comfortably wear a NECA Arc cosplay, but I would never wear that.
He has cutoffs, by the way. Their names are Luca and Bartholomew. Yeah, this one's Luca. This one's
Bartholomew.
Bartholomew.
Luca's the big one. Luca's
Yeah,
the bear.
yeah.
Bartholomew.
The big one always has like a really like short name.
Yes, because you
And
can't be
because
complicated.
the bottom is always like the insert of like a closeted trans man, they just give him the dead name idea.
That's what my sister would always say. There's no femboys because they're all eggs. When they grow up, they transition.
Anyways, that's my bit. That's my yaoi bit, guys. Teddy, you don't tell me that non-feasible name ideas don't go straight to the self-insert OCs, okay? Don't tell me otherwise. Now do Yuri? Yeah, that's so simple. That's also simple. We're gonna stereotype gay people, absolutely.
I am Gay Studio.
So first we have our mask. And her name's Billy. And Billy has like a side cut. And a nose piercing.
Yeah, yep.
And it's
With
like
the-
that.
With like bluish purple hair.
Billy likes to
and
wear
then,
like a sports bra.
With a leather jacket.
With a leather jacket, yep. She's got her midriff out. Then she like wears like fun comfy sweatpants. And then she has her hands in her pockets. That's Billy. You can only tell she's a girl because she has eyelashes. And boobies. Clearly. and then the femme is like big hat. Like look guys, she wears a sundress. She wears a sundress because she's so feminine and so petite and so
Dude,
pretty.
it's this. Oh, I just know it's the same fucking. Holy shit!
Yeah, it's the dynamic.
The same thing.
Yeah,
I just now realized.
stereotypical gay relationships work on a heteronormative binary. It's weird.
I just now realized that. Oh my god.
That's literally me and my girlfriend. Yeah. PB and Marcy in that one episode, I don't know. No, Marcy's more femme. Actually, I would argue that Marcy is way more femme than Bubblegum. If we're gonna be working on like a heteronormative binary of just characters, if we were to say one of them was the bottom, Marceline is the bottom. If we're gonna be like fucking deeply insensitive to the mechanics, to the gentle mechanics of lesbian relationships.
I can't say. It's been a while since I've seen it.
Marcy, fucking.
I would say they're
PB
switches.
PB's a fucking
They definitely
femdom.
switch.
PB's a fucking femdom. And I'll die on that hill.
I can. Mm,
I haven't seen the new one. I just know
I
that
feel like
Bubblegum
Finn
would
Dom-
put me on a leash. You ever see that fan art of Bubblegum having
I
Finn on a
don't-
leash like Makima? Like
I don't want to. I don't
So,
want to because I don't like PB.
the art, like the artists of the show, like they drew Bubblegum as like as Makima. Yeah, wait, let me see if I can
Wait.
find it for you guys.
Wait, what?
Yeah, hold on. I was on Twitter, as everything terrible always is. Princess Bubblegum Makima.
Apple.
Oh, here it is. Yeah. Okay, hold up, chat. By Ian is so this is the man that made OKKO, right? Here you go.
Apple, that was funny as fuck. Wait, oh my god! No fucking way, dude. How old is Finn?
Underage.
How old is PB? Isn't?
Eternal. Remember, she's like from the gum. That's
Oh
Eternal.
my god. Oh.
And she also has like a fascist thing going on where she will purposely create life. Make
Oh,
it
and then
mentally...
look at the Coke tweets on the right.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Jeez, if I knew people were actually gonna care about this doodle, I might have actually signed it more legibly. For some background, I've been a CSM manga reader since it started, and was bowled over when Fujimoto cited Steven Universe and Adventure Time as shows he watched. It's just a silly margin doodle for fun, not a statement about anything. I think that's making a statement.
Yeah. To post, it's just like saying something and then be like, oh no, it's a joke. It's a joke. It does the same thing as doing that. It's the same fucking like pussy like step back. Oh,
Wait,
just say it with your fucking chest out, dude.
Is Jake Pachita? You know it. Oh my god.
Right. Oh my god.
Right? This is art! And possibly child abuse, among other things. Fucking...
This is... What? Huh?
Did you guys see the SpongeBob scat porn? The official SpongeBob
yeah,
scat porn?
I haven't seen it, but I have heard about it. I kind of don't want to see it.
Fucking animators are freaks. Animators are literally freaks. Did you know that almost all of your favorite shows come from an industry where they fuck each other to get shows? If you really look at the... If you really look at the, like, fucking family tree, so to speak, of, like, animators... almost all of them fucked each other in order to get shows.
I wouldn't know that.
Star vs. the Forces of Evil only happened because the creator of that show fucked Alex Hirsch, who made Gravity Falls. The only reason OKKO exists is because Ian Cordy fucked Rebecca Sugar. The only reason Steven Universe exists is because Rebecca Sugar got in with the Adventure Time crew. Clarence was a pedophile. The creator of Clarence.
Kind of not surprised.
You guys, like, when I tell you the animation industry is based on blatant pedophilia and nepotism, I mean it. Just like Hollywood. Kind of funny how that works out, huh?
Yeah.
Kind of fucking hysterical, actually.
Yippee!
Yippee! Nah, I like the hue more. Sorry, I'm fucking around with my settings.
Oh, you're good.
I know I'm good.
I mean, yeah,
Good at art.
yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, don't form weird attachments to people you don't know online, guys. Like, all of these fucking creators, like, never meet your fucking heroes type shit.
How dare you?
It's actually insane. Like, actually. Actually? Actually?
Wrong.
Oh, fuck, I have the fucking hiccups. Do not laugh at me. Fuck you. But yeah,
Your suffering is amusing.
anyways, that's what I meant by Princess Bubblegum is a femdom. You're welcome. We have 99 subs again. We're losing subs. Hell. Agony, even.
My name is Jeff.
Yo, what's up? The Box 14. Thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Wait, Daisy, check your DM. I'm gonna send you something.
It's a pipe bomb. Don't look at it.
You stole my joke! I was gonna say it better not be a pipe bomb, but we have two
Oh,
similar.
sorry.
We have two similar humor.
Sorry.
I'm gonna strangle you. Yeah, grovel, grovel.
when, I'm so sad right now. Nah.
You're such a cringer. You're such a fucking cyberpunking, balder-gating cringer.
Yeah.
Great minds think
Yeah.
alike. More like no minds think alike. Guys, I'm so woke. I'm so woke and coded.
What the freak?
What the freak? Hi, I hope this isn't a streamer who won't kill you. Why would I kill you? I mean, like, is the offer off the table? Like, what's the rip? Are you insinuating you get banned for saying controversial things? Oh, Rim DM.
Said she was gonna DM you.
I am opening this DM, I'm reading this DM, and I'm lost. I am lost for words. For concept, just to paint you guys a picture, it is Princess Bubblegum and Marceline. It is effectively canon art made by a crew member of Adventure Time. And it insinuates I am right for calling Princess Bubblegum a femdom. There you go. I'm not showing you anything. No, I just hope there won't be that. I just hope that there will be a sniper on the rooftop after watching this stream. Well, I was in Vietnam, so it's kind of awkward for you, really.
I know what you did to those farmers, Daisy.
No, you don't. You don't understand. You don't understand what the government was positioning us to do. We had no idea what was going on over there.
I know what you did to those farmers. You could have let them go.
Hey, Teddy's actually a 12-year-old boy.
You see that, Daisy? I got my sniper locked in. You see that? I got my sniper
Yeah.
locked in. You see that?
Teddy, you're a 12-year-old
That's my
boy.
cock sniper. That's my cock sniper right there.
Stop sniping!
That's my cock sniper.
Can you go fucking beat your meat somewhere else? Stop sending gifts. The chat can't see your gifts. They just think
Chat,
jerking off.
it's a chicken holding a sniper rifle. Chat. It's a chicken holding a sniper rifle.
Chicken don't have arms. He can't hold a sniper rifle. Chicken can't pull a trigger. Chicken
What?
can't. Chicken can't fucking.
Have you seen their feet? They're like little claws.
Yes,
I think
bro.
they very well can.
What do you mean?
I
Have
think
you
they were-
seen their feet? Don't you eat them like a normal person?
No.
You don't eat chicken feet?
No.
Anybody else here eat chicken feet? Or have had chicken feet before? This shit's fucking delicious.
You were about to say gross.
No, I didn't. No, it wasn't.
You totally were about to say gross.
I was because I was thinking about something else.
Uh-huh.
I was looking at the rim.
Chicken feet.
I was
chicken
looking at
feet.
the fucking rim fucking thing. I was looking at the
You look
fucking
at chicken-
bubble gum thing, bruh. I was simultaneously trying to say two separate things. I don't think chicken feet is gross. I've had chicken feet before. It's very good. Shut up! You know what? You know what?
Chat, that was pretty funny, guys.
No,
That
the
was
fuck
pretty
it
funny.
wasn't. No, the fuck it wasn't. You're not funny. You're not cool.
What?
You're not.
Why do you hang out with me then, huh?
I don't know. Cause you tolerate me. That's pretty much it.
Damn. Damn.
Cause you don't think I'm annoying.
Just like, guys, it's just like the Kendrick the Kendrick Lamar album art where it says "damn." Guys, that's so me right now.
Just fucking Shinji sitting. Silently sitting in a seat like Shinji. Silently sitting in a
Have you
seat
heard of?
like
Have
Shinji.
you listened to Pimp a Butterfly?
You know what?
Have
No.
you heard of To Pimp a Butterfly?
I think Kendrick Lamar is mid.
What?
Yeah,
You do you.
I will. That's what a vibrator's for. Cover your ears, Teddy the 12-year-old boy. I love you guys. I love you, chat. Chat, we're $25 away from Utopia.
Chat. You know what to do, chat.
Saying Kendrick Lamar is mid is anti-black. I'm sorry to the black community. If it helps,
Is he?
I don't like Kanye West either. I like, when it comes to rap and, like, hip-hop, I kinda don't like much past 2004. The Redditors are going after me. No! I used to be a big Biggie fan, and I was very into, fucking, what's his name? Oh my god, it's gonna kill me. It's gonna murder me. What's his fucking name? The guy for the Bad Brains. The guy who's schizophrenic. What the fuck is his name? Ah! Somebody Google Bad Brains singer. I can't fucking remember. You are not the Bad Brains fucking... You are the whitest person I know, Teddy. Bad Brains front man. HR! Fucking HR.
Actually, can you name all the members of the Wu-Tang Clan?
No. I can name you all the members of Jamiroquai, though.
My dad is super into Wu-Tang. All I know is Ghostface Killer. That's all I know.
Biggie Cheese.
The old guy. The old guy.
I love Biggie Smalls. Shout out to Biggie Smalls. I like Tupac, too, as a kid. This is a Sade plug. Everybody stream Sade. I support you and your musical endeavors. I don't know how to describe my music taste other than white. Low key. Like that alternative white, you know? Like that Amanda Palmer white. Dun, 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 dun. Dude. I can't believe we're still halfway to Metopia. Like the fact that we even got like 2 people to give fucking donations at all is so huge. Like thank you guys so much. I hate that the baby gays took Willwood. I'm gonna be a gatekeeper for a second. The baby gays made Willwood so lame. Willwood was such a fucking vibe. I've been listening to Willwood since I fell out of the fucking womb. And the fact that the baby gays took Willwood and made him annoying hurts my soul. Yes! They call it Dream SMP music! Dream SMP music! Fucking hate you, baby gays. It's okay. Have your things. Do your things in stride. But for fuck's sake, be humble about it.
Listening. What's a good Will? What's your suggested Willwood?
Oh God. I don't know. Let me look up Top Banger. I've actually stopped listening to Willwood and the Tapeworms because of how fucking mad I am. I'm a big fan of Dr. Sunshine, his dad.
Listening to Tomcat Disposables, that one sounds pretty okay.
Willwood is really good. Willwood is folk. Willwood is
Wait,
folk punk.
what was it that you said?
Fucking Dr. Sunshine is dead. Or the Cotard Solution.
Yeah, this is immediately it.
Hand me my shovel is good. That's the thing, it's like, they're finding out what murderfolk is, and then they're just woo-being it, instead of actually, like, they're going, it's so autism, I'm so autism, yippee, yippee, autism! Look at how autism coded this fucking song that has nothing to do about autism. It's just weird! It's weird how you have to make everything autistic, TikTok gays. I don't get it.
I will say, this is significantly better than what I just listened to before. The Dr. Sunshine.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite.
The fucking instrumentals are fire.
Yeah, no, Willwood's really talented, and it's upsetting. It's upsetting to see his music get co-opted in this way, like what they did to fucking Arctic Monkeys and like Heat Waves, you know? Like, to just have your shit be co-opted in this way that has no intention, and like, well, yes, it is support, and well, yes, the artist is getting financial compensation for it. Like, what about the integrity of what the songs really mean? It's the same fucking problem as like Mitski, like what the losers are doing to Mitski. And like, yeah, music can be more meaningful to different varieties of people, but like, by making everything about yourself like something is created to represent something else, it just takes away from the authenticity of shit. This makes me so fucking insane. I feel like a chimp screaming and crying and fucking eating bugs off of somebody's hair. Like, let the integrity of the original meaning of the music exist. Not everything is for your fucking OC headcanons and your playlists. So you can maladaptively fantasize. Respect the music that you find. Respect the creators.
Spit in my face is definitely a big TikTok one.
Ah! I'm so happy I downloaded it. I'm so happy.
I don't like short songs though. Like 2 minutes for me is short.
Oh yeah, I mean like, it all depends too. Like if a song's more theatrical, of course it's gonna like move forward.
Yeah.
Like it's gonna be
It's like-
longer.
Yeah, because like the middle I'll like actually sit down and listen to is like 16 minutes a song, and it'll just be like 2 minutes of just like this very like somber, and then they slowly build up and I'm like, fuck, that shit's fire.
I'm good with
Then
a
it's
4
like-
to 6 because I know how hard writing music is.
Yeah, I feel I think part of it is too like what you're going back to earlier is like it's like the attention spans where everything's now. That's why I've noticed like everything is like an immediate drop. It's like
Yeah.
there's no build up anymore. It's
Yeah.
just like
It's immediate dopamine hit.
Yeah.
Nobody can enjoy because we as a society now have unlimited access to unlimited things at unlimited times all the time. Our dopamine receptors are so fucking fried. So why would anyone go through the effort of doing things when you can have something immediately?
I do listen to progressive rock. It's not really progressive rock. It's progressive metal. It's a lot of like Nordic metal. Dude, I don't like Nordic people, but damn, they make some good fucking metal. I'll give them that.
Oh, I hate when white teen boys flock to rappers talking about the hood, poverty struggles, and then they try to respin it so they can cater to them. Dude, literally. Let's talk about New York City, too. Let's talk about city culture real quick. And the problems of, like, transplants. And just the fake culture that gets fucking shoveled through because of transplant culture. And things like that. Like, I don't know how to tell you, like, if you were born in a cornfield, you were born in a fucking cornfield. Nothing is gonna make you not born in a cornfield, so why don't you shut the fuck up and stop trying to fit in amongst, like, POC people, and just be white. It's okay to just be white. And to anybody being like, oh, well, the left is making it out like it's not okay to be white. It's not okay to be a white supremacist.
Yeah. Completely misunderstanding what the point of that is.
Just be white.
Celtic Punk
okay.
is. Sorry, go ahead. I
No, you're so
completely
good.
interrupted.
No, you're so good.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
grovel.
Oh, sorry, PB. My bad.
Notice how I say you're so good when it's appropriate. I say you're good when it's like an affirmation that you indeed have not.
It's a
Piss me
habit, and I you know what? I actually learned though yesterday in our DMs. I learned not to say that. Somewhat. I'm still like beating the habit.
I only fuck with you about it because I think it's funny. I actually,
No, but it's like
I don't care. Like I used to do it too. All
It
the
seems
time.
like you do. It seems like you do sometimes. I'm terrible at fucking reading people's.
Oh yeah, no, I do it because it was a habit I used to have. I used to go, oh, you're good, because it was an inclination that I found that I was saying to not center my own feelings.
Okay.
And so when I tease you about it, I'm trying to help you break out of it, because if you're confident in your feelings, you don't need another person's validation to know that you are confident in your feelings, right? So if we have a strong enough friendship, you don't have to. I feel like I can like restate something without like having to be affirmed that I'm correct, because I know that we can disagree on shit without it coming to a conflict. So like by me saying, "Oh, I know I'm good," is because like I don't need your validation to affirm my feelings, because we are independent people that come together as friends. We are not codependent on each other's feelings, I guess.
I've slowly learned to like that's just one of the things of behaviorally do. I'm slowly learning like the nuance in some of my speech.
If you fucking say, "Oh, you're good," you're a people pleaser. Stop doing it.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You're good.
say a My Little Pony take that is so wild and so real?
Wait, oh lord.
My Little
I was
Pony.
a brownie set.
My Little Pony is just Sex in the City for kids.
I've heard you say this. I've heard you explain this.
It's Sex in the City for kids. Carrie Bradshaw monologues the same way Twilight does. Applejack and Rainbow Dash are like a mixture of Miranda. Rarity is Samantha, the busty MILF one that's like kind of snooty, kind of really confident. And then Fluttershy is Charlotte, that's kind of like the timid one, the timid kind of like purity culture one. Yeah, you should watch. Sex in the City is very good. I encourage all AFABs to watch Sex in the City. I think it's very good. It's a little dated. There's some biphobic shit in there. But for the most part, I do believe that Sex in the City is a very good show for women to watch. I think it's like an AFAB culture thing. You totally all have to watch it. It's very good. It's just about middle-aged women in New York experiencing life. But like, it was so funny to me because when I watched Sex in the City, I was like, this is just My Little Pony. This is just My Little Pony. Dear Princess Celestia, dear columnists, today I learned that my boyfriend's a retard. Like, that's literally, like, the same vibe. I'm a boy, can I still watch it? Yeah.
No, you can't.
Yeah, sorry.
That's too
Sorry.
feminine.
The CEO of Men just spoke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, you know. The CEO, Captain Cishet, is here. Wait, you're not cishet.
No.
Captain Cisgender is here. So overrule you. Chat, we might be able to get Metopia. We might do it! I'll have to ask Potato and Moth what characters they want. Because everybody who donates is gonna get like a little character, you know? Gonna get a little character. That's crazy.
Insane, some might say.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I feel like one of those toy review kids where like the camera's pointed at them and it's like, tell them you're excited for the toy. I'm so excited I could cry. You know who's gonna be a sociopath when he grows up? Ryan Toy Reviews. You guys remember Ryan Toy Reviews? Do you remember Ryan Toy Reviews, Penny?
No. I think I heard of it though.
He's like a big toy channel. His parents milk him for money. Imagine your whole
You're
life.
like a little kid with like dark hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Imagine like your parents pointing a camera at you every single time you get a gift, and you have to over exaggerate your reaction to the gift. But you're getting gifts. You get presents every day of your life because
Nothing would feel real.
your entire life job is to be a cash cow for your parents to review toys. So your neuron receptors are completely burnt out from constantly being rewarded with toys despite never having an actual reason to. And you as a child are just sitting there forced to narrate how much you love these toys to make your parents thousands of dollars you won't probably see until you're in college.
Christmas has no meaning to
Like,
him.
he's gonna kill dogs or something growing up, you know?
Damn.
Gen Alpha is gonna be like the serial killer fucking generation.
It's gonna be like
They're
what's
all
the
gonna be
girl's
like
name?
Patrick Bateman growing up in the Giga Grind set fucking Gen Alpha
Blending
is so
hamsters.
bad. I don't know if you guys have interacted much with Gen Alphas. They are so fucking jaded for 8 years old. They're confident, but that confidence is also counteracted by like a weird level of like weird narcissism, you know? I feel like I use that word a lot. I don't mean to. There's like a weird narcissism about these kids. Even like the ones in like middle school right now. You know, like I've had the displeasure of interacting with some of them in public. Like just so indignant. So fucking indignant. And I'm just hoping that it's like a kid thing and not like a generational thing.
Hope to. I've gotten into an argument with some before.
Yeah, it's weird that they have internet presence now. It's very strange to me. The next generation after them is Gen Beta.
Beta!
That means our children are gonna be betas, by the way, chat.
God damn it.
If we have children.
One of the Alpha Sigma Stare generation.
In my music ed class, we were talking about how we noticed, like, 5 and 6-year-olds tend to talk about death a lot. And we were kind of thinking it might be the pandemic ending around the time that they became sentient. Maybe. Also, the internet access, they know what that shit is. They're becoming self-aware earlier and earlier because of the internet. When you have access to everything at the palm of your hands and your millennial enabling fucking parents don't pay attention to you. We fucking had this conversation, I remember, during the subathon. We were talking about, like, the fetish content on YouTube. I really wonder how many of these kids are gonna be, like, sexually attracted to elastic and balloons and shit.
Yeah.
You know, inflation and fucking all sorts of stuff. Just because. Just because.
Yep.
I'm sexually attracted to Elsa's scat porn.
Yep.
Elsa's scat porn actually horrific. What's up with you, Penny?
Huh?
What's up with you, Penny?
Playing Valheim.
Man, you're such a man.
I'm building right now.
What are you building? Is it a good relationship with your family? Is that what you're building?
Yeah. Except for not for my father.
That's so real.
Fuck that guy.
So real. Also, hi, welcome back to the stream. If you're new, my name's Daisy. I'm a variety streamer. I do a charcuterie board of cancerous fucking content that makes me want to bludgeon my head against a wall. Today's Art Day, where I rant about everything wrong in the world and how I think I can fix it because I'm delusional. And then I doodle a little bit. Yay! I wish I didn't work until the day I die. Put your pussy on the internet. You won't have to. Free the holes, dude. That goes for men too. Sexual liberation isn't just for women.
Yeah.
Just get a lobotomy? Oh. I hear you can get those down at Claire's now. Very affordable. Although, I think it's affordable because the piercers don't clean the needle when they're done. Something about, like, transferring modern-day AIDS or something. Kind of awkward, if you ask me. I would just go get it done in a tattoo parlor. Maybe if you're lucky, a
Should have
skinhead
let
will,
bottom at Claire's.
yeah. If you're lucky, you know, like, it won't be like a skinhead doing it to you, so it won't feel like it's hate crimey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you for the information.
You're so welcome. I know, I'm just like a fountain of... I'm just a fountain overfloweth
Wisdom.
of infinite verbiage and wisdom. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta go to bed. Good night. Bed night. Bed night, Rimothy.
Bye, Rim.
Bye, Rim.
Bye, Rim.
Bye, Rim.
Bye, Rim.
I think I should get so much tattoos that they have to question what my skin color is. I think you need to go back to 8th grade English and learn nominative predicate first. But sure.
Ooh, say. I think you should go to that hospital.
Unless English isn't your first language, then you're doing great, sweetie. Or is it nominative predicate or predicate nominative? I think it's nominative predicate.
I thought
I'm
you were
just-
smart.
Irregardless, I am just Joshin. Yeah, I am smart. You see, I use that big word. I use that big fucking SAT word.
No way. No way.
Yahweh. Huh? Huh?
No,
Like-
no, you're lying. You're
You
lying,
like my
actually.
you like my big SAT word? Huh?
Huh?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yo, chat, is this real?
Fucking shut the fuck up. That's some XQC level shit, dude.
It's the legendary mathematics Riz.
Chat, I'm saving. I'm not watching any more Has Been Hotel or anything until the next subathon. I hope you know that. We're gonna experience it together.
Lord.
I'm gonna rip it a new one next subathon. It's true.
What are the defenses that people give that show?
You're looking into it. You're homophobic.
What?
Vivzy said that the other show is going to be female driven, and that's why none of the female characters have depth other than to amplify the male characters.
Yeah, not, or what's her name, Millie?
Yeah, but like every female character is like that.
Yeah,
So,
what is the pink girl, the succubus?
no.
And then the
Oh
Luna.
yeah, her. I mean, she's the ex-girlfriend of the main character, and then the other
Yeah.
one is the daughter of the main character. So,
Yeah, Luna.
And then like the only fucking scene in the entire show where two women are talking, it doesn't pass the Bechdel test.
I don't know. What is that?
The Bechdel test is a feminist-led literary
Oh.
like litmus test to basically see if your show passes like this criteria of two women are talking independently without talking about a man. And if a show even has one scene or a book even has one scene that's like that, where two women are talking, and you know, it's like not about a man, then it passes the
Yeah.
Bechdel test.
God, that's such a low.
How? What
That's so low.
percentage of media passes the Bechdel test? Authors found that less than half of the movies pass the Bechdel test. .6% of all media existent passes the Bechdel test. Isn't that crazy to think about? The Bechdel test, also known as the Bechdel-Wallace test, is a measure of the representation of women in film and other fiction. The test asks whether a work features at least two women who talk to each other about something other than a man. The requirement that the two women be named is sometimes added.
Such a low bar.
Mm-hmm. In fact, there's an entire genre of books. Bechdel test genre.
God, that's so below, dude.
Movies that fail. So, like, a bunch of iconic movies that fail the Bechdel test. Breakfast at Tiffany's. The entire Lord of the Rings trilogy.
That doesn't surprise me.
The Avengers.
That also kind of doesn't surprise me.
Let's see here. Hold up. Oh, fuck you, ad. Kill Bill. Movies that pass the Bechdel test include Kill Bill Volumes 1 and 2, Frozen, Mad Max Fury Road, Hidden Figures, Wonder Woman, and Coda from 2021. Several unexpected movies also get a passing grade, including Goodfellas, Twilight, and Weird Science. Then there's a whole bunch of other ones. There's like the Duvernay test, which is basically like it gauges whether African Americans and other minorities have real, fully idealized lives rather than just serving as scenery in white stories.
Uh-huh.
And then there's also the Vito Russo test, which is at least one character must be identifiably bisexual, lesbian, gay, or transgender. This character cannot be solely defined by their sexuality or gender identity. This character must be integral to the plot to the extent that if they are removed, it would be significant to the story.
What the fuck are these tests?
Oh, and then there's also, like, the sexy lamp test, where it's basically, like, if you can remove a female character from your plot and replace her with a sexy lamp and your story still works, you're a hack. Oh, hydrate. Thank you, guys. Yeah. And then the last one is the Makomori test, which is basically like, it's named after Makomori from Pacific Rim, and it's a test that was like developed like kind of in reaction to the film not passing the Bechdel test, despite like Makomori being like a complex female character. And in order for a piece of media to like pass the Makomori test, it has to include one or more female characters. These characters must have their own story arc. The story arc shouldn't exist to support a main character's arc. This test prioritizes the development of female characters in a qualitative rather than quantitative manner.
Huh. They did that because Pacific Rim was just not passing the Bechdel test, but they thought it was still like passing.
Because the Bechdel test, like, there's apparently like a bunch of flaws with the Bechdel test, according to men. Where basically, like, the first problem with the Bechdel test is the fact that it does not indicate the quality of any examined film. This issue is not as relevant for any discussions about gender equality, but it's important for the film industry that produces the content for audiences that include women.
Huh.
Old Spice smells bad? Yeah, maybe. What of it? Not as bad as Axe. Okay, there we go. I thought bro was about to be sexist. I was so ready to say things. Nah, bro. I think we also need to stop bracing for sexism and things like that. It makes us overreactive in all situations. Not that specifically, just in general. You know what I mean? Like, in the terms of like, there's such a, online has created a dogpiling culture that has us tense to jump somebody at like all times. So there's like low-key an overreaction to even the stupidest of shit. That we oversaturate what should be reactionary. So people will start reacting and overreacting and like, look at this, look how ridiculous this is when it's not that fucking ridiculous. Nose looks too big in this one. She's like one of the only characters I have that has a small, maybe not actually.
Small.
She's
what?
like one of the only characters I have with a small nose.
No, I guess relatively, yeah, but no. No.
Smaller than the other ones.
I
That's
I reckon if you give that to a man who watches a little too much porn, he's gonna instantly say something about that nose.
say something about that nose.
What the fuck is this?
Did I give Erwin his
Bitch.
stupid sexy mole? No, I didn't. Okay. My character's so original from all the other blonde Aryan characters, guys. He has a mole. Right
Oh
there.
yeah, that's right.
Just keep. Well, I know, right? No need to applaud. That's something I personally have been working on for like a hot minute. A lot of white people don't realize, and I was one of those white people. A lot of white people don't realize when they don't have a lot of diverse characters. Or like they'll purposefully like not write like POC characters because they're afraid of misrepresenting them and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm
Which is,
kind of.
which in my opinion,
kinda-
kind of reasonable. I kind of get it.
Yeah,
Like it's
we'll say
as long as you're doing it like out of respect, you know, and not like to be like exclusionary. I'm so sorry, Penny. I cut you off.
No, you're good. I said it.
You did. I'm disappointed in you. SMH.
Oh my gosh, end of the world.
You know? Yeah, just
I
after you, sir. You're gonna be.
was gonna say I've definitely been guilty of that too. I've been afraid to like for like a lot of like POC features and stuff that are like. But then I was like, I'll just look at pictures and be like that's just. I'm not gonna like do a caricature of it like a lot of racist
Yeah.
cartoons did back then, and then I'll be okay, and I'll actually be respecting like the actual like features of POC people, and not like trying to like
Well, thanks
minimize
for
it
the
for
lurk
my own
box.
sake.
Yeah, for like the best advice I can give people from my own experience of writing for as long as I could hold a pencil, and like actually like having those problems myself at one point, just do your fucking research.
Yeah.
So many white authors are lazy, and the reason why they have like these caricature-esque versions of like minorities is because they don't do their research. You want to make a Romani character? Read literally anything that isn't The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Like, please. Pick up fucking literally anything. Any book. And that's what's happening too, like, that fucking files back in to the cycle of people not being well educated. You know, like, a lack of education affects everything. Because people are like, oh, well, only people that are from that place should make those things. And because of that, everyone's like, well, let's just stay in our lanes. So no one's actually further educating themselves because they figure, you know, if those people wanted representation, they would just make it themselves. Instead of, like, actually doing the fucking work.
Yeah. Also, kind of have to realize that like POC people are humans too. They react in like human ways
No way.
to things that like even like white people would. There's like still like a lot of nuance to like certain behaviors from like certain parts of the world. Like a black person from New York won't act like a black person from like anywhere else from the world. There's like you have to like look into the like Daisy was saying, you have to look into the subcultures and understand as much as you can to like how people like how they behave and like their culture and the little nuances. It's
Okay.
kind of hard to do. Like,
I mean,
damn.
like, the thing that I take the most, like the easiest kind of like comparison to swallow is English people. If we're gonna talk about different types of culture, like the easiest way to like educate white people is like look at English people. English people aren't the same as, you know, like white Americans.
Yeah,
Like, white
as like
English
even just
people-
Scottish.
Yeah, like the
Or-
culture is different. The like social culture is different. Not just the dialect. Like, don't just slap like a shitty like Wattpad fucking accent onto people. Like, everything is different. Everything is fucking different. Like, for example, African Americans aren't the same as Jamaican people.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like,
And then
it's-
even then, it goes even deeper. Like different, like countries in Africa are like very different from each other. Like Kenya to Niger are very different countries, and like they have like wild differences between each other, and then they also have similarities between each other. It's just like a lot of nuanced stuff.
I always hate those stories too, where like, you know, a white person fucking wrote it because they're just a race and the race has nothing to do with them as a person whatsoever. And like, well, yes, people should be like able to just be themselves without like their cultural identity. It's still a huge part of like how people like interact with each other.
Yeah.
Like,
It's still who they are.
you can't like take that away because you're bad at writing people. Like, that's not how that fucking works. Anyways, if you want to be good at writing and storytelling and literally anything, just fucking do your fucking research, you lazy ADHD little fuck. And by the way, movies are not tell-all for what is real. Do not watch a bunch of fucking movies on shit and think you have an understanding of how culture works. White man with the Criterion fucking account.
What the fuck just broke? Something. Oh, okay.
You have to piss? My mouth is open, Teddy.
Damn.
How much longer? How long have we been gone? 5 hours? Holy shit. That's a good question. I don't know. I haven't gotten anything done. That's kind of funny.
That's not true.
Okay, let me rephrase, Mr. Literal. I didn't get everything I wanted to do done in the time frame that I gave myself.
That's a very different sentence from what you said earlier.
Shut up.
You know, I thought you were like super, intellectual with your grammar and your sentence structure, but
Oh no, you're good.
I don't know. I
You're
don't know.
good.
I think you have to
You're
read
good.
it. I think you have to read.
You're
I think
good.
you have to read. Oh, guys, we're friends. Can you tell that? I
No.
don't know if you guys can tell.
No. Are we friends?
Why can't
Or am I
we be
just
friends?
siphoning
Why
your mail?
can't we be
Am I just
friends?
siphoning your mail validation
Why can't we
until the next
be
best thing
friends?
comes along? I'm using you. I'm using you for my crumbling relationship. So true, so real. I fucking hate people like that. The people that are like, my relationship is really bad, so I'm just gonna like crop up and siphon your attention to make that person upset. Those people suck.
Yeah, one of them was. Somebody, I don't know. I'm not gonna get into that in stream.
Sure. Guys,
Not on stream.
we're gonna talk shit. We're gonna talk shit later.
We'll talk shit about you guys.
Yeah. Unironically
shut
though,
up.
any BPD girlies in the chat, go get yourself a BPD best friend. You need somebody with your illness. I mean that. You're my BPD bestie.
Me too. It's honestly like insane how much we can relate to each other and issues. It's fucking like. It's almost like liberating.
Yeah, dude. We just got
Somebody
that good,
understands you.
we got that good chemistry.
Yeah. We're still chemistrating it now.
We're so chemistrating. Dude, I'm chemistrating so hard.
I know. I can tell.
That's not a word. Took me a minute to click that that's not a fucking word.
Man, thought you were a holder of the knowledge.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
great
knowledge-
wizard of
The
words.
knowledge on how to fucking eat out your mom. Shut the fuck up.
What? What?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, no,
The
you're lying.
little hairs on my chin from PCOS are dyed blonde for a reason. I don't have PCOS, I lied. I'm spreading medical misinformation as a treat.
As a treat.
A little snack.
Why can't we be friends?
Because
Why can't we be friends?
Because you're fucking annoying.
What?
What?
No, don't say that.
I'm saying it. Rawr. Do you guys like Penny streams? Should he come back? All 8 of you? And the 70 bots in my channel?
What?
Yeah.
Haters. You guys are all haters.
Haters, back off. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
I'm sorry. I
Okay,
had a
I'm not.
random
I'm
one.
not that.
I had a
I'm
random
not
one.
that. Jeez.
Fucking Colleen Ballinger can suck the shit out of my ass crack. I hate her. That's Miranda Sings, Penny.
Yeah, I know.
You went silent, so I thought maybe you were clueless.
No, I knew.
Nuh-uh. I don't think you did. I think you lied.
I think I do. I think I did, actually.
I actually don't think you did, and my reality
Why can't
is...
we be friends? Why can't we
No,
be friends?
The DMCA! The DMCA! Not the DMCA for my 10 viewers.
Chris.
No! 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 What are you doing? Goodbye, Teddy.
Chris and you.
Don't be a stranger.
Bye, Teddy.
Bye, Teddy. They burnt your shake. What? Is it like a shake made out of ice cream? How do you burn ice cream?
By cooking it, duh.
You know what? You're not cooking anything, so you're one to speak. Let him cook? Bro can't even fucking find the kitchen.
Guys, this kitchen slander will not stand, by the way.
You don't have a kitchen.
This kitchen slander will not stand.
What the fuck does Erwin look like again? Oh, yeah. Like that.
Got your own character.
Dude, okay, listen. When all your characters are just various fucking angry-looking men in suits, you kind of get them mixed up.
That's a you problem.
Just a little bit. Just a smidge. Don't get them mixed up, it's just, consistency's hard. Because sometimes it's kind of hard to, like, come up with,
Original ideas? Yeah, I know. How did that bring years? Let's see.
Hey! Fuck you! Tough talk coming from the guy who just wants to fucking smush Berserk in One Piece together and make a fucking comic.
No.
Yeah, bro, you want to make an epic comic. You want to make a little
Nope.
Gilgamesh
You're
comic.
hating. You're hating.
And you weren't?
You're hating.
You are the one who hates. I am
No,
the one who nods.
no. You're lying. False information. You know it's
favorite
punishable by
Disney
art
princess?
deletion, or by art block. It's
When-
punishable by art block.
When I was a child, I liked Ariel. As an adult, I guess I'm a Belle girly. Or an Esmeralda girly, but she's not a real princess or something. Something racism against Romani people. Who's your favorite Disney princess, Penny? Don't say Mulan. All the fucking boys say Mulan.
I'm not gonna say Mulan.
Everyone's like, Mulan! Because she's not a bitch. And it's like, you don't see a fucking problem with that? How the fuck do I draw, man?
Who would I pick?
Oh yeah, Mulan's cool as fuck, but like, a lot of bros will be like, I liked Mulan, because she actually battled and did things. Because I define the worth of women based on either how attractive they are, and how how to explain. Mulan is like one of the only Disney films with a woman where it feels, or at least at the time, it felt centric. Her being a woman felt centric and culpable to the plot. You know what I mean?
Culpable.
Culpable. Like it wasn't. She wasn't a princess. Like being a princess is fine, but like a lot of early princesses were very not devoid of personality, but devoid of purpose other than being a princess.
I'm trying to think. That's okay. I'm like between
Tiana's also dope. I was a big Belle girl.
Yeah, she's definitely one of my picks. I like fuck, dude.
Honey's never had to consider women before.
Yes, this is the first woman I've ever seen or thought of. A Disney princess, yes.
You're taking a very long time to answer.
I'm thinking of
Do you need like a physical list? Do you need like a
I'm thinking of is she a princess technically? The little girl from Wreck-It Ralph. Because it kind of insinuated that she was kind of part of that by like that one like
yeah, kind of.
what was it?
It was I don't really think she's like an actual one, but
Yeah,
she's cool.
but she's like kind of part of that group. Female lineup, the cast.
Female protagonist vibe.
Yeah.
Wreck-It Ralph was a cool
I thought she
movie.
was really
That was a cool
she was
movie.
really like cool. It
No,
was.
it
I
was
loved
Gibbons.
it.
They don't make good video games. The second one was Boo Boo AIDS, but the first one, so good. They don't make good video game movies anymore.
Oh, I just realized something.
Why?
Oh
What?
Lord,
What? What? Speak.
Lord. You know the Fix It, the guy?
Fix It Felix, yeah.
Yeah, and you know how like there's that like space like fighter lady.
Yes.
She had the white hair.
Yes.
Kind of realizing where like my attraction to like more dominant women comes from.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Especially
I could have told you
short
that.
hair too.
I could have told
Oh,
you
the
that.
short hair. But you didn't. But
Yeah.
you didn't.
No, I did when you fucking started getting sweet on Lazelle.
No,
Mario
I was saying where
nice.
it came from. I was saying where it came from. Dumbass.
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh.
Lizzo's really pretty though.
Yeah. For an alien fucking lore species, yeah.
Damn. Alright.
I don't mean that in the way that you fucking took that. You know it.
Damn.
She's physically an alien. Like, that is her thing. Githyanki people are aliens. That's, like, they are the counterpart to the fucking mind flayers. dipshit. Anyways.
Guys, I don't think Daisy knows the Baldur's Gate lore.
Yeah, I know the Baldur's Gate lore. Shut the fuck up. Ah.
Guys,
Shut up. Mario was lame. The reason why Mario was lame because it was the first movie, and the first movie of a franchise is always kind of lame. They have to set up the hero's journey fucking movie before they can make cool sequels.
yeah, get it right.
It's Illumination. Like, of course they're gonna make 80 sequels. I don't know if the FNAF movie's gonna be like that. It's not the same place, but I know Illumination does that. Like, Despicable Me is kind of a mid-movie. But the second one went kind of hard. The second Despicable Me is better than the first.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just like the second Shrek is better than the first. When you make a franchise, you have to set up the foundation movie, and it's not going to be like a fucking masterpiece, because now that you have a world to explore, you can elaborate on the boundaries of that world. So now that Mario has like this expansive like IP to like fucking pull from, the movies are going to be dope. Now that they've got the establishing lore out of the way for the movie. In the Mario cinematic universe. The MCU. That's my MCU. The way that I want to make Erwin like a skinhead. But like not in like a toxic way, like just in a bald way. He looks good with short hair.
Keyboard stop. There we go.
I know we're in an age where like men grow their hair out, but like I think buzz cut looks good on some guys. What do you think, Penny?
I have a buzz cut.
Oh. Oh, that's
what I
right.
think.
For some reason I thought your hair was longer than I remember.
Because I've had it out like all sorts of lengths.
Yeah.
It's just, I know that's a symptom of BPD. Is you tend to fucking change your hair every once in a while.
Every once in a while.
Yeah. That's what my general practitioner said.
I have BPD and I never change my hair ever.
Yeah, well, the diagnoses are just a checklist. You don't have to check all of them.
How was my day today? I did nothing but side quests. All day. I found a pregnant cat on my porch. That wasn't pregnant, it was just really fat. I spent all day looking for its owner, and by all day, I mean I woke up at 2 o'clock in the afternoon and had to stream at 7. Well, I guess Opal will never find out how my day was. Trapped in Giga Ad. Also, I'm so shocked. We've gotten so many follows today, like more than usual. You know?
Uh-huh.
It's like kind of nice. Welcome to all the new homies. I hope you enjoy. If you're new and you haven't joined the Discord yet, this is where we do fun little pings and stuff for the streams. So if you want to come back and you have terrible onset ADHD from too much screen fucking exposure, there you go. We'll never let you forget. In fact, you'll leave because you're so fucking angry that we ping too much.
Both real and true.
Mew and I am real and true. And based.
That last one might not be true.
Hey! Fucked up.
I know.
You're
I'm
so
just evil like that.
You're so pico-coded. You're so pico-coded, dude. I'm kind of happy we didn't play Magical Star Sign today. It's kind of going insane.
Why? Is it just like
Because I'm like
Randy?
I'm 20 hours into the game and I'm fucking not even halfway done. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how I feel with Cyberpunk. It's exactly how I feel.
But like, there's less shit to do than Cyberpunk because it's like fight those monsters, level up,
I guess
get
so.
strong enough to beat the boss, move on. We got like 3 out of 5 edibles from the game. We gotta find 5 edibles, and we've only got 3.
Fetch quests.
Yup.
That's what makes me drop a game.
But the fetch quests are like fun. I don't know how to explain it. Like, it's fun, but also so arduous. And also, you can get soft locked in the game super easy because it's an old fucking JRPG from like 2006.
Uh-huh.
So they don't have autosave mechanics or anything. So if you save at the wrong time and die, like, you're fucked forever. You lose all your progress.
I bet you love that.
Yeah, it's almost
You love
happened.
that?
Yeah, it's almost happened a couple times. It's been real cool. It's been real awesome.
Oh my gosh, it sounds amazing for you.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. I worked hard. I deserve that compliment.
No, you're so good.
I know. Good at what?
The game?
Thanks.
You're welcome.
I work hard.
God, we're fucking brain dead, dude.
Are we? Or are you?
Wait, what?
Yeah.
Chat.
Chat, is this real chat? Oh, this guy's kind of cool looking. Ooh. Ooh. Never mind, now he looks homeless.
I thought that's what you liked.
What?
I thought that's what you liked.
What, homeless men? No, Penny, I'm not attracted to you. I'm sorry.
What? I live in a shack.
Yeah, but at one point you weren't living in a shack.
Wow.
Congrats. I'm proud of you for getting your shack, by the way. Good job. Good job, Shacker. It's like the B-52s. It's your love shack.
I'm hacking you.
Love shack, baby. Yeah.
I'm hacking you.
When you,
It's over. It's over.
When you fucking, like, dick down the goofy pussied enbies in your fucking shack. Love shack, baby. Yeah.
Chat, a lot is being revealed right now, chat, guys. Don't listen.
What do you mean? Nothing's being revealed right now. Hi, Ruby. Hey! Stop that. Stop knocking my mascara off the desk. What is it? 5 hours in? Damn. Been ranting to the about the government for 5 hours. This is truly a real Alex Jones moment. Penny, we should have a podcast.
Where we talk about.
It's the same shit we talk about now, except we gotta get you a better mic and allergy pills.
Well, my mic is good. I'm far away from it.
And also you live in a shack. Let's have a failed podcast. That we inevitably sever our friendship over once it gets big. Because it'll be about money then, and then we'll hate each other. And then we'll profit off of it and make another podcast about how much we hate each other. And I'll be Trisha Paytas and you'll be Ethan Klein and it'll be perfect.
Oh.
I don't know. Just fucking drawing random garbage now. Penny's random sniffing is comforting.
What?
The one person in chat validated your sniffles. They feel
Feels so
seen.
validated.
Yeah, you're
Feels so
good.
validated.
You're good, dude.
Oh, thank you. I feel so validated.
Yeah, you're so valid. You're so valid, King. I'm telling you that because as the skinnier, prettier, happier person, it makes me feel bad to see you think so lowly of yourself, even though you might not. Because, well, I'm gonna project the idea that ugly people are miserable all the time. Because it makes me feel better about myself as a person with pretty privilege that I don't want to acknowledge. Isn't that cool? Isn't that cool? Aren't I so cool? Fucking, I hate those people, dude. I hate those people so much.
Oh my gosh.
What are you doing?
I'm crashing really early.
Yeah, 9 o'clock, SMH. I haven't even eaten an edible yet, bro. Come on.
That's a you problem.
That is a me problem. You are so correct.
I love looking at some guy's bio and I instantly know who they are.
Yeah. It's almost
Like
the
when somebody
internet.
says, it's like this guy's bio says, "I tell spicy jokes. Don't like him, say so." I already know the type of guy this is.
Yep. The internet has allowed us to kind of compartmentalize ourselves into a commedia dell'arte of stereotypes. So we make weird, like, insinuations about each other just based off of minimal information because it's easier than having to actually get to know somebody. So that takes effort. And the internet's not about effort. It's about blind accusations and dog whistles. Ain't that right, guys?
Because people don't compartmentalize themselves either at all. That's making the stereotype kind of true.
Have I watched Spider-Verse? I have. I have thoughts about it. Very
Yahoo!
good.
What did I say? Yahoo!
Yahoo! It's a good movie. However, I do think it's quite ironic that a multi-million-dollar company made an anti-capitalist character. And then everybody lapped it up and fell for it.
Wait, what happened?
Oh, Spider-Verse.
I
Multi-million-dollar
have not watched
company.
either.
Multi-million-dollar company created a punk anti-capitalist character.
Oh, yeah.
And nobody
I've
got
seen
the
them.
nuance of, like, how fucked up that is. That they're commercializing anti-capitalism.
Can never escape it.
It's real good. Like, I think it's one of a select few movies that I think genuinely really does encapsulate New York City in, like, an accurate way. Because it's actually written by fucking minorities. However, it is a little disappointing that they did, you know, like... I don't like how people were shipping a married man with a child with, yeah, people are fucking gross. Also, I've noticed that, like, there's, like, a very separated fan base for Spider-Verse. There's the hype beasts that just love Spider-Man. And then there is, the yaoi fetish side of it. Where they'll, like, ship all the characters even though they have girlfriends and things like that. Like, just... Ugh. It's fucking weird. It's just weird to me. Like, if you see, like, a character has an in-canon relationship, you're gonna sit there and be, like, delusional about it. It's just weird. It's just fucking weird. Just respect, like, the authenticity of the character.
But they're fictional, but they're fictional, but they're fictional.
Yeah. I guess. I mean, people can do whatever the fuck they want. Doesn't mean it's not brain
Well,
dead.
Well, yeah, I wouldn't let the argument go too far because that's the same thing that lolicons say.
Yeah.
They're fictional. They're not real.
You know what isn't fictional? My boot in your mouth. Lick it.
No.
Not you, you fucking papega. The hypothetical creep. Arguing hypothetical isms. Who doesn't love hypothetical isms?
They're like. There's a recent clip that's come out recently.
Why are you grunting like you're shitting yourself?
No, I'm grunting because I'm.
I know why you're grunting. I'm just making a joke.
It's a little kid that he with myself a bear.
What? I can't hear you because you're too busy seething with rage.
Lolicons, dude.
Yeah. Get off the toilet on call, man. Real. Fucking real.
It's. Oh. I don't understand it.
I do.
Oh.
I get it. You know why I get it?
I know why you get it. Yes, I do know why you get it.
Well, for anybody listening, like Opal, the one person in chat right now. God. This is what I mean, dude. That's what I mean. Like, 80 people are like, I'm coming to stream. Where is everybody? I'm so tired of these fake fuckers, dude. SMH. Thank you to everybody who makes an effort, by the way. It's seen and loved and appreciated. We know the problem. Gonna just, like, squeeze the life out of somebody. Anyways, I digress. The reason why they don't see it as immoral is because from the inception of young men and young ladies, young boys and young girls, we have been taught that aging is bad. And we are shown media of young, pretty people and have been told that is the standard of what you should be attracted to. Not necessarily a number, but an idea, an image. And as we age, we don't really we don't mentally feel ourselves aging. It's like those people that get called weird for saying teen characters are like hot because they had a crush on them when they were like a child. You know what I mean? It's like the characters and the concept of that stuff never stagnates. Or it stagnates, but we grow older. So men are taught to like these young women. Like, old women aren't hot. Older women aren't sexy. Older women aren't desirable. So they'll continue to cling on to the idea that you must like only young women. Which is where that whole age gap thing comes from. Like, a whole bunch of stuff, obviously.
It's like, even when, like older women are seen as hot, it's like a fetish.
It's always a fetish,
Like-
yes. Just
like
like fat
MILFs.
people. Just like fat people. Nobody would naturally love a fat person. You have to be a deranged fetishist to feel comfortable dating a bigger bodied person. Right? So, these guys will be attracted to young people. And who are young people? Children. And what is the ambiguous age? Age range where a 15-year-old can, like, look like an 18-year-old and it won't matter? 15 to, like, 22 is that age range.
Yeah.
And that's where pedophilia comes from. This need to like defend the impulse of pedophilia because they don't see it. They deny themselves the ability to see the reality because they don't want to acknowledge or associate themselves with the label, but still want to be in proximity to the desirability of youth. It's quite sad. If we normalized aging a little bit better, I'm sure pedophilia wouldn't be such a problem. But it affects literally everything. It affects capitalism, it affects media, it affects it affects like modeling stuff, it affects clothes, it affects fucking every part of our like existences. Pedophilia is catered to. Just like how a lot of people are catered, like men are catered.
Yeah.
And that's why so many men are so like gung-ho on justifying their like lolly obsessions. Because it's like, oh, well, at least I'm not offending, but then we'll be public. It's like the same vibe as like that guy who shot up the school. Got 17 years in prison, got off on good behavior, and then is trying to like publicly capitalize off the fact he shot up the school.
There's been so many, I don't remember that.
Oh, it's recent. He was on TikTok.
Oh, yeah, I don't.
He has like 500,000 followers.
Sorry, Daisy. I don't.
Yeah.
I don't have TikTok.
Well, I have TikTok for this fucking reason of being in the relevant zeitgeist, Grandpa. Okay? I may not like TikTok, but at least I have it, so I can remain understanding of what the fuck's going on. Anything.
There's other shit for that, but
Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, not in
Yep.
the same way, not in the internet. There is no internet fucking news source.
Except
Streamers. And I don't want to get all my news from, like, fucking Pyrocynical. What the fuck's wrong with you? I'll get my news from Pearlmania 500. Thank you.
yes, so Sarah, are these TikTok tubers any better though?
Yes. Kind of. He's an angry Philadelphian man that tells me things that are happening in my area. He was there when Bam Margera was wandering the woods cracked out on meth. I got an update from him. When Daniel Cavalcante, fucking Spider-Man, crawled up out of Pennsylvania State Penitentiary and escaped into the fucking dense forage of Longwood Gardens.
Yeah.
I knew, and why did I know? Because Promania 500 fucking told me. That's why.
Mania 500.
When there was a fucking exploded truck on the way to Philadelphia, fucking an hour from my house, I knew not to go to Philadelphia that day. Because why? A truck exploded. And who told me? Promania 500. Local Pennsylvanian hero.
I'm glad it works for you.
Thanks. Also, I get like my racial equality stuff on there too. Like my here's why you should feel bad about yourself, white people. And then I listen and I go, you know what? Yeah, based. And I press
Yeah, I
like.
listen to too many of that. Fucking
Not enough, more like.
too many fucking. I listen to like too many. Well, at work, I'll be like listening to like bread tubers and shit, and then be like, I realize that like I listen to them, and then like I just get fucking depressed at work, and I like just don't do anything. It's honestly becoming an issue.
I just listen to podcasts when I was working.
It's pretty much just a podcast because I'm not actually watching the video, just listening to it.
I like to watch when I was working, I would watch Misfit podcasts. And I take hits of my pen mid shift whenever they would say a slur.
That's a Damn.
It's kind of
These
retarded.
shits may not have lasted that long.
Yeah. No.
No, I watch a lot of bread tubers and
Bread tubers?
Audit the Audit, and
No, did you say
Nexus Media.
bread tuber?
Bread tubers,
What
yes.
the fuck is a bread tuber?
They're like leftist, like SAST YouTubers.
Am I a
Like
bread tuber?
no, FD Signifier. I think Twitch, yeah, as well. Twitch, yeah, FD Signifier. I watch a lot of. There's a few ladies that kind of like go in between.
Wow,
watch
you
them.
actually watch female content creators? Holy shit.
I do, yeah, I do.
That's pretty good for you, dude.
It's not just you. It's not just you.
Wow. You can stand listening to the shrill voices of female commentators?
Yes.
I can't believe that. I think you're just saying it for the virtue signal.
Uh huh. Sure.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Sure.
Monkey bread? What the fuck is a monkey bread?
What the fuck?
Why are they baking monkeys
I'm
into
just
bread?
hitting not in.
Wait, is that like the cinnamon bread you get in the freezer section?
Yeah, monkey bread.
I don't know. There's monkey bread, there's tiger bread, there's...
Why are gym bros so fucking retarded, dude? I'm just gonna say it. Like, why are they so stupid?
I don't know. I just...
He's finally losing weight. Yeah, he has been for fucking months, dude. You just don't see it because there's so much.
Who are we talking about? Like, obviously we're
There's
talking
this-
about gym
there-
bros, but like, who
There's
is-
this guy on
being in-
Instagram that I've seen on occasion. He's like this guy who's like 600 pounds, and he's been going for like 300 days of just like doing cardio and shit. And
Oh, good for him.
yeah, and he tracks his weight and he consistently loses like 2-3 pounds a week. But he doesn't look different though. That's the thing. He has so much on him that it hardly makes a difference.
He's literally not gonna see fucking, like,
Yeah,
progress
but like
for like a year.
yeah, and it'll say like day 300, and you'll see in the comments like, "Oh, wow, you've been doing a lot of work, haven't you?" Just like very sarcastic, like or like just like making fun of him. And
They
it's like,
all have fucking
can see
eating
ev-
disorders.
you can see his weight if you look at his videos. Like I literally went back to his day one, and then I went back to his like his current one, and he was like he lost like 200 something pounds, dude. I'm like, God, they're just. And then I found this guy on YouTube named Tommy Gaines, of course, and he had a video of him of like basically showing off like his weight loss, and then the title's he finally started losing weight. It's like, dude, he fucking has been. Like, are you that so fucking stupid? Like,
I'm gonna say the realest
I
thing
hate gym
ever.
bros.
You ever see a fatphobic gym bro? If you ever see a
Yeah, I'm like-
fatphobic gym bro, they all have an eating disorder. They all have a
Yeah,
fucking
they do.
eating disorder.
They do.
It's just a fucking socially acceptable eating disorder. It's just like anorexia. It's socially acceptable eating disorder, and they take it out on everybody fucking else. Like, shut the fuck up.
And he's European.
If you stop talking and fucking shovel your chicken and broccoli like you're fucking supposed to, maybe you'd fucking get more bitches. But unfortunately, a jacked body won't make you any less insufferable. I can't wait. I can't wait for the wake-up call for those guys. You know what I mean? Like when they realize that their jacked fucking physique can't salvage their dog shit fucking dog water personalities. And then women... I'm so excited for more girls to get self-respect. I really am. I'm so excited for the male loneliness epidemic.
This guy's making fun of fucking Olympic strongmen because they're fucking huge, dude. Of course they are, because they're fucking, dude.
You have to be huge to lift up fucking like
He's
thousands
so
of pounds.
stupid. He's actually stupid.
Imagine, God forbid.
Oh, look at that! Look at 305,000 subscribers on YouTube, 1.6K views on this video that's uploaded 6 days ago.
Why does he
No,
have,
7. No,
Why does he have
yeah,
more
7
fucking
days ago.
followers than me? I want to kill myself. It's a
'Cause
new,
he's-
it's
'cause
a
he's
new
like,
goal
ah,
to
'cause he's a
fucking
man.
beat that guy. What a loser.
It's not like he's pulling views at all, anyways.
Nah, fucking me neither. I can't edit for shit. I actually can't fucking focus, like, ever, to edit. It's horrible.
I know.
It's
Yeah,
such a me
I know.
problem. It's such a me
I was-
problem.
Yeah. I know how that is though. Like I'll take forever to like get like the 2-3 videos I put out like last year, And it just
Yeah,
it's
I
just
used to
like
make a video
pain in the
every
ass.
day. I used to make like them on my iMovie, and now that I can't make them on the shittiest fucking place to make them,
Mm-hmm.
now I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
Oh, and he's misogynistic. Hmm.
Of course he is. It's like a triple
Yeah.
whammy.
No wonder that equipment smells like fish, dude. Your fucking sweat probably smells like freaking malaria or some shit.
I wonder how his hole fucking smells, or if he washes it. Sorry, that might be gay.
And he's using another person's content.
I don't mind, like, reaction commentators if they actually make commentary. Fucking XQC heads are so brain dead.
The only time I ever watched him was when he was doing that stupid GTA roleplay shit.
No, you used
And
to
only
really
'cause he's
like XQC. I remember that shit.
What?
You used to, didn't you used to say you watched XQC?
No, I only watched his 5M roleplay.
I distinctly remember you saying that you thought he was very smart.
I think he is in a way. In like a very special kind of way.
In like a rice gum way? Yeah. Like it's genius business. I don't even think he's like that. You know, like he's not smart in like a self-aware Trisha Paytas way, in my opinion.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, that I 100% agree with. He's just like he's like the gifted kid kind of smart. Like he doesn't know what to do with it.
I don't think he's like that at all. I think he's a megalomaniac, low-key. That has an insane amount of audience based around just reacting to shit, and he can't even do that right.
Cha. So when I do this, when I do this, I'm gonna go then. Okay.
Yeah, fuckface. It's just so uninventive content, you know?
Yeah.
And I'm not one to talk, you know, like I make like dog shit content, you know?
New York is flooding.
It is.
Sounds like everywhere is flooding right
Yeah,
now.
because
China has been fucking devastated, dude.
What's new?
Like China's like actually like legit like on the verge of like falling, like collapsing in like interior. Like they have been like. I don't think you like anyone even realizes like the level this flood has been.
It's okay.
There's
They
been
have
like
a wall.
hundreds of thousands of deaths because of this flood.
I think they maybe should have built that wall better. R.I.P. Obviously, but
That fucking Great Wall of China was built like thousands of years ago. No, there is this one channel I like to listen. They are like, it's like it's a Southern African white dude and some like white, I don't know where he's from, some other dude, and they're kind of like they are very much like centrist, but they give a lot of good information on China. But they're like fucking. Sometimes they just say shit. I'm like, dude, just keep talking. Stop talking about that. You know what the fuck you're talking about.
yeah, I just choose not to watch those people.
Well, I watch them because they're very informative about China. Because
What
he
else
lived
are
there
they
for like
wrongfully
14, 15
informative
years.
about, though?
Huh?
What else are they wrongfully informative about, though?
Well, they lived in China for more than a decade.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's not what I'm talking about.
Oh.
See, I find that, like, in my personal opinion, while certain people can be super informative, I know for a fact I could find somebody who's better informed and less of an asshole. I refuse to give assholes my money, or my time, or my views. Do you think the earth would be spicy, or do you think it would taste more like a vegetable? I think the earth would taste like a fucking rock. Because I think it is one. I think the earth, if you ate it, would fucking destroy the entrails of your stomach lining. Because the molten rock would just fucking singe through the bottom of your stomach and fall right out. Because it's hundreds of thousands of degrees at the core. It's like a warhead. Okay, Chad, it's almost 1 fucking o'clock. And, I drew this really uninspired lady. Because I don't have any more comic panels to work on. So, I think I'm gonna hit it for the night. Lady and gentleman interchangeably in chat right now. So, have a good one, guys. It was great getting out with you, and we'll fucking see you guys tomorrow. Magical star sign fucking stream, baby. It's gonna be epic. Yippee! Yippee! Awesome! Alright. See you guys tomorrow for another niche weird JRPG. Have a good one. Bye-bye!